right. Good morning, I think. This is a little bizarre, a little weird. Not normally used to going this early. I don't know why it would be any different. It's not, but if you can hear me, hit that number 1. Can you hear me? If you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit the number 1, please. Oh, okay. Manfred. Anybody else? Southpaw. All right. I think. Brett. All right. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Usually like to get at least 5 number 1s. All right. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Well, it is Labor Day. It is, let's see, Monday, September 1st. Year is 2025, and it is indeed Labor Day. We'll see how this goes. Market's been open. I'm not really totally planning on doing anything until 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Figured I'd show up, half an hour early though. Maybe something pops up, but we'll see how this goes. I don't know if it's going to be a long stream, short stream. I really have no idea. I don't know what the crowd size right now looks to be relatively normal, but yeah, we'll see how. The likes do, the viewers do. Hey, thanks, Jim. Have a good day with your cabinets. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I've never traded on a Labor Day before. I'm not really sure what to expect. But we'll go through it together. Actually, so first question would be, who here has traded on a Labor Day before? Is it kind of anybody with experience? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? I guess if you've traded before and you're here to trade it again, maybe it's not like terrible action. But Fernan, good morning. Market moves slow. Yeah, I figured it probably wouldn't be too crazy, but I don't know. Maybe we can find something here or there. I'm gonna. Last night it hit 23. Yeah. But will range a bit today. Well, don't you kind of range every day? Doesn't every day have somewhat of a range in it? And as a reminder, nice, we're already up to 12 likes. But yes, if you have been here before and some days don't range, oh, okay. I guess maybe we're defining range differently. But trendless chop. All right, well, you guys are not giving me the news I was hoping to hear. But anyways, if you've been here before, friendly reminder, and if you know you're going to enjoy, make sure you hit that like button. If you've never been here before, first off, welcome. It's great to have you. And yeah, no need to hit the like button because I completely understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But yeah, if you have been here before, hit that like button. So, well, we will see. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I don't have any plans on making any trades until at least 9:30 a.m. Eastern. But I don't know if something crazy starts to happen beforehand. I guess never say never. But we're just kind of trying to figure out where some of these key levels may be right now in the 5-minute. You can see the 50 period, which is the purple line. Rejected the price, rejecting it, and it's right up here again. So I don't know. Do we get another rejection? No guarantees, but I don't think that's a crazy thought to have. Traded yesterday to the short side, but missed the longer dips. Yesterday night, I assume you mean. When I hear yesterday, I think like during the day, but I'd assume you mean like kind of like yesterday night. Well, no, I think it is. I think it does matter a little bit. I remember, what was it? I can't remember the last holiday we had, but 9:30 there's definitely a change in volume. I could be wrong, but we'll see. We'll see. What are you trading right now? What market is open? Good question. This is the futures market. Yeah, the nice thing about futures is they're they don't really, they care about holidays to the extent where they'll close early, but they don't care about them enough to close down, except like the major ones like Christmas and stuff like, I don't know. Is Chris, now that I think about it, is it even, I don't even know if are the futures market closed on Christmas or is it just another early close? But yeah, this is the futures market. And that is, like I said, futures are open pretty much around the clock. But yeah, another cool thing. I don't know where you're at in your journey, American Made, but the other cool thing about futures is there's no pattern day trading rule. So like people that want to be day traders and then they get involved in stocks and options, and then you have the, you got to have the $25,000 and all that sort of stuff. All right, I'm trying to figure out where do I need to sit, because if I lean like this, I'm not trying to. There we go. There's my mic. What is going on here? No, I don't want that. Is my camera's off? Maybe my camera got bumped. I don't know. I'm trying to. There we go. All right, that seems a little bit more like it should be. All right, cool. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Pam's plan, exactly. Yeah. But with futures, the other nice thing is they're open on days like this, but no pattern day trading rule. So American Made, even if you have a smaller amount of money, you could still, be a day trader, all that good stuff. But yeah, we'll see what happens. And hopefully make some trades. I'm gonna do my best not to force anything for the live stream sake, but I'd like to think there's gonna be at least a couple opportunities. How they go? Are they total chop fest? Will I regret even deciding to live stream and trade? That all remains to be seen. Good morning, Todd. Hey, Anthony. How's what are people's plans today? Any big plans? Following from Kenya, very cool, David. Maybe the big plan is, well, I'm hanging out with you, Clay. That's the big plan, you goofball. Stusher, good morning. Beach, very nice. Where do you live, Benjamin? What beach would you be going to? Good morning, Zaina. Hey, I am Adam. Trading MNQ right now. Western NQ. What a joy. Risk tolerance is through the roof. Hey, I like to hear that. What? Risk tolerance is through the roof. I guess I'm equating risk tolerance with risk management. Hopefully the risk management is through the roof. Is today considered one day or combined with tomorrow? I think it's would not be considered. I don't think it will be combined. I guess I don't know that for sure, but I don't think it's combined. Jumbo David, Florida. Oh, very nice. Can you explain your trading strategy? Yeah, I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. So, and I deploy that with some trend lines and candlesticks and some moving averages. But yeah, if you're looking for some like cool sounding name, I got nothing. Nothing other than the KISS method. Do you trade options or what? I used to trade options and I used to day trade options stocks, but this is futures. And this is kind of exhibit A of what's kind of cool about futures is they're still open on days like this. Granted, it will close early. So the market does close early at 1. Hey, yeah, it does. I'm about 90% sure it counts with take profit trader. Now, maybe at other prop firms it doesn't, but about 90% sure. Because I remember in the past, people would make those comments. And then people at take profit trader would be like, oh, that's cool. I can't believe take profit trader count that as a day. Well, that's a nice little extra bonus. So, I mean, I don't know how much experience you have, but not that I have a ton with prop firms, but I have learned to just make blanket statements like you did about prop land, like, and just saying it applies to everybody is kind of a risky assumption to make because all the prop firms do handle things differently. So, like I said, I can't say I know for sure, but if I remember right, past days like this would be counted as a separate day. Yeah, I think we'll have to agree to disagree. Because that's the funny thing is I'm looking to withdraw, but they have not approved my numbers because it's a weekend. So it's almost like the opposite of what you just said is actually the case. But we'll see. I'm taking the grandchildren to G Jump today. Oh, thanks, Southpaw. Yeah, it was a slugfest. Brownie, Gammy, FTMO is back. What's FTMO? Okay, and do you need as much funds as stock? No. If you do what I'm doing, which is Pam's plant, which is this Pam's plant, what we preach around here is that if you want to do do day trading the most efficient way, day trade futures, but day trade futures through a prop firm. And one of the key things about the nice prop firm and nice things about it is the low capital required. So you were asking, hey, how much money is required? Very, very little. If you use the prop firm that I'm using, I could find it. There we go. Then you could be a day trader. You could get started for $90. I know that says $90 per month, but that's only during the test phase. After you pass the test, that monthly fee goes away. And then it's, then that's all you have. You literally have $90 at risk, which is where the second part comes into play about prop firms, is the added risk control and how you protect your own money. How do you protect your own money? Well, as you just saw right there, you would have literally $90 at risk. So, yes, to answer your question, a lot less is needed than stocks. Yeah, my dividend. I know you meant nothing malicious by that, but the reason I'm deleting your messages, yeah, if you don't mind keeping that firm out, that'd be good. Waiting for 9:30. Yeah, waiting for 9:30. I remember, what was it? What was the last holiday? Juneteenth? No, July 4th. I don't remember what it was. But I can't remember. One of the holidays I was watching, like I think I remember at 9:30 things picked up a little bit. I might be crazy. We'll see. We'll see if I'm crazy or not. I'm still waiting for payout approval. Yeah. Exactly. So I think what that one person said is the opposite. At least with Take Private Trader, is they're not, because nobody's in the office right now, so they're not. No payments are being approved for withdrawals because I'm waiting for one to be approved and moved to my wallet. But as far as trading, I'm pretty sure starting yesterday and today is considered a day. It is not combined with tomorrow, or it is not combined with the next session that'll start back up at 6 p.m. July 4th blew up a lot of accounts. I don't know. No. I know. I was traveling on July 4th. That's right. Yeah, July 4th is when I was actually I traveled, so I was not watching the market on July 4th. So what was before July 4th? I guess Juneteenth or whatever. But then again, I don't know if that's really a good data point. So what was before Juneteenth? Because most people don't even know what it's Juneteenth. So like, it's not like they're like, you don't have as far as I'm aware, like a lot of people don't have cookouts and stuff like that. It's just kind of like a normal day. So what was the one? What would be before Juneteenth then? Labor or Memorial Day? Maybe Memorial Day had some action. You're not crazy. I remember one of those holidays, the volume in NQ did pick up. But yeah, hey, we'll see. That's what's nice is that's what I like about markets. You can kind of throw your statements out there and then see how things play out. So yeah, my thought right now is things will pick up a little bit more at 9:30. Or I'm totally wrong, but we'll see. What's up around this area? Get this mapped out too. Key area of resistance you can see back here, it was an area of support. And then just classic technical analysis, when the support was broken right there, it became resistance, and we'll see if it is resistance once again today. Yeah, normally a holiday is just algo. Normally is buy. Yeah, normally a holiday is just algo. Normally is buy mode. Yeah, I mean, fair point. I do appreciate the word you're using, normally, which is just like, okay, well, what happens if today is a non-normal day? Then what? And that's the beauty of the market. Yeah, things can normally be one way, but normally is the key word, because normally is not the same as always the same way. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll get a non-normal day. That's why you got to manage that risk, just in case you get a non-normal day. Setting up win 11 on the trade judge. I'm applying for the plan. Clay running in the background. I like your plan. If I'm part of that plan, it's a good plan. Maybe a little bit of a conflict of interest there. Maybe a little bias, but I'm sticking with it. Well, as of now, I was talking about earlier, we'll see if this yellow line here is another area of resistance, and so far seems to be. Good morning, Clay, early. I mean, relax. Come on, my friend. I announced this many times on Friday's live stream that I'd be here. Hidden chapters. Market, yeah, it is indeed open until 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So on that note, for you prop firm traders, I'll probably repeat this a million times because it is actually very important. Make sure you're out of your position by 1 p.m. Because if you are in, at least with Take Profit Trader, that is a rule violation. So I'm up 55% year to date. Is that good? I mean, at first sight, without asking any more questions, yeah. But I don't know. Is that like from buying, you putting $100 into a penny stock, and then you made $55 on it, and now you're up, 55%? I mean, so is that? I mean, yeah. I mean, that sounds like it was a good trade, but like, I don't know. That can be a little deceiving. I don't know. Maybe is it good or is it just luck? Is it? I have no idea. But yeah, I just face value. It's better than being down 55%. I guess I'll put it that way. Reminder again, if you've been here before, hit that like button. Would like to try to get up to 200 likes today, and we're off to a good start. So if you've been here before, you know you're going to enjoy. Hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. Don't hit the like button. I understand you don't know if you're going to like this, but if at any point moving forward you're like, yeah, I guess I'm finding some entertainment or some value or something, please hit that like button. Hey, morning, Brian. But the more I think about it, 55%, not that good, really. Especially when you compare it to, the ROIs that prop firms can give you. I mean, prop firms, you're looking at, just on very modest results, up over, hundreds of percents. So, I don't know. Yeah, so like this one right here, if you were to watch this video, it's just with some of my prop firm results. Results very, very modest. Modest to the point where I could see some people making fun of me. Because like, dude, I don't know why you're talking about that publicly. That's kind of like embarrassing results. But even with those types of results, when you look at the ROI, it's quite a bit more than even 55%. And that's just because of the way the ROI calculation functions and the way prop firms function. You can actually generate yourself some really insane scam-like ROIs. I look much younger there. What picture was it? What are you talking about? Hey, trading markets, I know you're in Greece. I don't know if on September 1st in Greece you guys smoke meth or something, but put down the meth pipe. Okay? Put down the meth pipe. I don't know. Does Greece meth have like olive oil in it or something? So therefore it's healthy for you? Why can you trade futures on holidays? I don't know. My speculation is the futures market does have to do with commodities. So like, in the world of cattle and corn and wheat and pork belly, like it is like the point of the futures market is actually to help gauge prices for like real physical things, oil, all that sort of stuff. So my guess is because the market has to do with like those like literal real things that you can grasp with your hands and use, you got to have some sort of pricing mechanism for that. And because of that, I would assume that's why the futures markets they'll close early today. But I think speculation, they're open up enough so that that market can actually get some sort of gauge on pricing still. isn't that the irony? Haha, you are narcissist, question mark? Wouldn't that make you the narcissist? I don't know. I don't know. Men are mean. Aren't you a man? What are you talking about? Memorial Day, end of May. I'm not sure what. Are you behind? Todd, you might be behind in the live stream. That what you just said made sense maybe like 10 minutes ago. So by the time you hear this, Todd, consider scrolling forward. Buyers are strong. Yeah, I mean in this exact candle right now, definitely there's more demand than supply. But like I said, I'm gonna wait till we got 9 minutes. We got 9 minutes to see how this plays out. I was told that it's not gonna be any different at 9:30, but I could have sworn it'll be at least a little different, a little bit more movement. But we'll see. We'll see. No need to rush anything. But again, reminder, and I just keep saying that because I see the crowd size is growing. But markets do close at 1 p.m. Eastern. So if you're in a prop firm and that prop firm has the rule, don't hold. You can't hold over, quote unquote, overnight. You can't hold between sessions. Don't break a rule in your prop firm. Because, oh, wait, I didn't know it closed early today, and I'm still holding. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't do that. Be aware. So I think I'm going with a little bit of bullish bias as we head into 9:30, just because it has been, if you look on the 5 minutes, it was trending upwards. So we were trending up, it, leveled out, and then did pull back. And then right there is where, the buyers finally stepped back in. And then from there, it has been, putting in some higher lows. Now, am I like super, super confident? Let's go load up with 10 NQs confident? No. But that's kind of where the general bullish nature is coming from. Yeah, that cost me $35 live once. Oh, you mean you lost an account once because of that rule, Hoover? Is that what you're saying? Market opening will be a whipsaw today. I mean, that's kind of every day. Isn't every day kind of get a little bit choppy? Trading markets, you're kind of reverting back to your old ways from a few weeks ago. Please bring back the trading markets that wasn't behaving kind of how you are right now. Okay? You're reverting back to the old ways where I'd have to put you in timeout because it's just not a good look. So try to get back on where you were. All right, well, that candle right there, looking a little bit sketchy. All right, we got 6 minutes until maybe things start to pick up. Given that there are now more people, I want to ask again. So what are people's plans today? I really don't have any plans. We had a good day yesterday, but even after I'm done live streaming, I don't know how long I'll live stream for. Yeah, I don't know if we have any plans per se. Maybe we'll make something up. But anybody have any plans that they have in the works or on the schedule? I know somebody said they're going to the beach. Oh, nice, Old Wolf. Going fishing, getting things done around the house. Oh, I got you, Hoover. I didn't realize that. Mowing. Okay. Yeah, we haven't had a whole lot. Okay, here we go. We haven't had a whole lot of rain here in Iowa recently, so the grass is kind of stalled out, which is kind of nice. First time to your site, what is the best way to learn about what you do? Like in what regard? Like, what I do in regards to futures trading or just trading in general? It's kind of a broad question, DMR. Like, what do I do while I trade? But I don't know. Are you asking about that or are you asking about trading of the specific trading, meaning futures trading? Beach. I don't know your plans, but I know that a boy. Steve, yeah, going to sleep in Australia. Oh, good day, mate. So what date is it? Is it yeah, September 1st is wrapping up for you, right? Because you're way ahead of us. Is that yeah? That's how it goes. Because you're over by Japan, right? Yes, and Japan is, I think, probably in the same boat as you. Their September 1st is coming to an end. Came down with a serious sinus infection and just, oh man, sorry to hear that. Well, yeah, get well. I'm up 1,200 in GBX. Congrats. Good job. Okay. That's still wild to me. We're literally, well, me here in the Central Time Zone, although I always speak in Eastern Time. Our day's just getting started, and our Australian friend is getting ready to go to bed. It's crazy, and his September 1st is literally almost over. Good old time zones. Kind of a brain teaser if you really think about it. We have 3 minutes until 9:30. I'm excited. I'm excited. I was told that nothing happens at 9:30, and I always thought there'd be at least a little bit more movement at 9:30. So, but hey, if I am proven wrong, won't be the first time in my life, won't be the last. I mean, as traders, right? Like, let me put it this way: if you've never traded before, and I say to you, are you able to be proven wrong? You're like, no, I refuse to be proven wrong. I hate being proven wrong. I'm a stubborn mule. I don't like being proven wrong. Then don't do trading, okay? Because trading will prove you wrong. Depending on how many trades you make a day, you'll be proven wrong at least a couple times every day. Because that's just part of it. You'll put on wrong trade plans, and the market will say, sorry, you were wrong. And if you get too stubborn, the market kind of enjoys people like you, because then it will just continue to take more and more and more of your money. So yes, to the person that was asking, they never clarified what they're asking, but what did they say? What is the best way to learn? So the best way one of the best things to do as a trader, again, assuming you're brand new, is ask yourself, proven wrong. How does that make me feel? Am I able to be proven wrong? Am I okay with that? And if you're like, no, I refuse, then trading's not going to be for you. That is one of the biggest skill sets you must have as a trader, the ability to accept being proven wrong. Good morning, Sager. Hey, HR, good morning. Manifold is in Europe, already trading for 9 hours now. Oh, trading for 9 hours. You mean, or do you just mean the markets have been open for 9 hours? Or have you literally been trading for 9 hours? The thought of trading for 9 hours is a bit like, I don't know. Ooh, that's a long time. Like, I don't know, go outside or something, brother. All right, less than 1 minute. Let's see. Let's see. Does it pick up any action or no? Is the futures market open? It is open until 1 o'clock Eastern. I'm wrong a considerable amount of times, but always come to risk. Yeah. Like I said, somebody said no. Somebody said that at 9:30 you won't notice any difference. And I said, I could have sworn I remember some of these other holidays at 9:30 at least picks up a little bit more. But we'll see. Hey, good morning, William. I don't know if I said yet. Good morning, Twig, but yeah, good to see you, Twig. All right, here we go. Any moment now. According to my theory, we should be able to tell because the next candle should get a little bit more jiggy. Okay, markets are open right now. Okay, that's getting a little bit more action. Am I going to call it drastically different? As of now, no. But, I mean, the thing is at least moving around a little bit. Like, I'm not sure. Is that a coincidence that right at 9:30 that candle started to get a little bit more? Happy holiday. Oh, thank you. I forgot it. I forgot my water. I'll have to get it. Never listen to me. Yes, I'm normally not here. Okay. I look at this. 9:30. To be fair to our friend that said nothing changes, to be fair, maybe this is a coincidence, but I'm not sure that it is, that the volume bar just shot up here at 9:30. I don't even know if that person's here anymore. Yeah, Irmiz X. Irma's X. But yeah, I mean, that seems like a change to me, my friend. That seems like, unless that was just a coincidence at 9:30, things started to move around a bit more. All right, let's see what can happen. Okay, let's go. No, is this like mass? It's not. What are you talking about? This is a huge red candle. Yeah, but the size of this candle is 45. It's like not even quite 25 points yet. But relatively speaking, it is certainly a bigger candle. Yeah, I mean, the volume is, again, to be fair, maybe this is just a massive coincidence that at 9:30 the bigger volume bar showed up. All right, well, I mean, I'm not. Well, let's see what happens here. I don't want to just shorting here seems like a total chase. All right, maybe I can try something here. Put a stop. There we go. If it wants to come back down here, let's see if this downwards momentum wants to continue. Going small size here, so nothing crazy. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Try to catch this momentum down. No, market, it closes early today, but it is not closed. Wow, look at that. Not filling me. Wow. About as close as you could get to filling me down there. Well, keep it out there. Don't do it, Clay. Okay, Anthony. You better be long then, Anthony. Are you long, Anthony? Dude, I'm risking like 60 bucks. I'll be okay, Anthony. Thank you, though. I appreciate your concern. But, brother, I'm risking maybe 70 at most if there's some slippage. Well, and now it bounces back up, so... You don't like the current price line. I don't know what you mean by the current price line. Your real moves happen as with all due respect, Hermes, just stop. Just stop, my friend. You made all these bold claims and you said it with such confidence. Like, no, there's nothing that happens at the open, and now you're still doing that. Just stop, my friend. Just stop. That's what you always got to be careful on the internet, right? Like, people can appear and like say and like be oh so confident in things, and then in this situation they're proven wrong, and yet they just keep going. Like, they keep making more bold claims. Like, it's okay. We all start off as new. And there's no problem. There is zero problem being new in the market. But like, maybe just tone down the like making all these bold claims like you know what you're talking about. Again, I want to parse that out. There's no problem at all being new. We all start off as new in whatever we're doing. But like when you're new, I don't know, you know? Maybe tone it down. It's so much so that I'm like, maybe I misread him. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Right here. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I just want to make sure that I'm not... 9:30 a.m. doesn't matter. I mean, again, to be fair, maybe this is all just coincidence that all this stuff started to happen at 9:30. But like, I don't think it is. I've traded this market for years. Okay, well, I mean, with all due respect, I find that a little hard to believe for you to make that statement right here and then have the exact opposite happen. Like, if you've traded this market for years, I would think that you'd... Like, I've only been future since November, and I'm like, no, I think 9:30 matters even on holidays. All right, I'm gonna have to go ahead and put this guy. I'm not gonna ban him, but If you're gonna be proven that wrong and then still keep yapping, it's just like, all right, let's maybe do a little bit of an ego check. All right, well, right now, V shape. Well, not quite a total V. All right, the trading markets definitely going on mute now. He, whatever it is, going back to their old ways. All right, here we go. We're off to a good start. Getting rid of the clowns. What were you trading before you started trading? I traded options and stocks for many years. Eric, well, you know, Eric, it's just one of those things where, like, just trying to give some, like, life advice to people too, you know? If you're proven wrong on something, that's fine. If you're a beginner, if you're new on something, that's totally fine. It really is. It's totally fine. But, like, just from being a likable person point of view, like, if you're new and you don't know what you're talking about, and then it's proven, like, don't keep doubling down. Like, it's just not a good look. You know, that's all I'm trying to, you know, get across. I currently trade. Oh, man. Eric, yeah, day trading options makes 0 cents. 0 cents. Mathematically provable. Day trading options is not a wise thing to do. So you probably know this, given you already trade. Well, I'm sorry. You said you trade SPY options. Do you mean you day trade SPY options, or is that like swing trade? I guess I don't want to assume. Green Beetle, the local troll, shows up like once a week and just makes silly statements like that. Silly statements, Green Beetle. Both swing and... So you day trade 0 DTE? Is that what you're saying? To be fair, most traders I've seen on Twitter and Discord seem to have the cocky attitude, making claims that the market will move. Yeah, exactly, Southpaw. Why is day trading options a bad idea? Yeah, I can walk through that. I want to watch this action here for now. But yeah, it's not that hard to show. But yeah, day trading options. Again, you have to listen very carefully. The claim is not you can't make money day trading options. The claim is you're working harder, not smarter, day trading options. You could be making more money doing something else compared to day trading options. That's the claim. What's your average win percentage? I don't know. I don't keep track of this. I don't keep track of a win rate, because a win rate, you could have a 95% win rate and a losing strategy. You know, win rate I find to be an overrated metric. I have to hawk my screen time. Yeah, pick and choose. Why? Because your options. Is that a joke? Was that a joke that I'm not getting? Was that a dad joke, Digital Meeks? Or is that... Day trading option? No. Yeah. Steve is a former options day trader, but he gave Pam's plan a try, and now you can see he's on full bore. All right, V-shape. All right. I'm almost gonna. Order filled. All right, just got 3, kind of just to see what the action actually kind of quote unquote feels like. Sometimes it's hard to gauge without at least just putting some funds in. So I'm in very just small size. I mean, I don't want to say goofing around, because I'm not goofing around, but like just trying to see how it wants to go. Green stairway to heaven. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be going straight up right now. Clay, do you think the market will go back down? I mean, what are we talking about here? Like, what time frame are we talking? What market? What time frame, Anthony? Context, brother. Give me some context. Okay, took out 1 there. Still could be a losing trade, but at least I have reduced position size a little bit. Throw my next target up there in case it really wants to break out. Again, could still be a losing trade. But, well, at this point, I'm not going to I'm going to put my stop now slightly. So now officially this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade will it be, because I don't know how high up it will go, which is a great problem to have, right? As traders, if your only unknown is how much money am I going to make, that is a very good problem, right? We all start off the trade with, am I going to lose money or not? Which is never a pleasant thought. But in this situation, the only thought right now is how much money am I going to make, because I don't know how high up this can go. And because I don't know that, I therefore do not know how much money this trade is going to make me. So it's a great, we call it the sweet spot around here, but being in the sweet spot of a trader is a wonderful thing. What am I trading? I'm trading futures, specifically MNQ futures. I'm about to get stopped out here, it looks like. And I'm stopped out. All right, well, again, just putzing around. So really nothing on that one. Clay, your pick on screen is double the size the usual. Oh, yeah. That's why it was messed up. Is the quality still okay for everybody? Yeah, I do. You're right. I have a setting that's different, but it just my face is just bigger. Is all you're saying? Okay. Yeah. Now I don't want to risk. I don't. Well, I don't. I guess I can try. Let's see. If I crash, I'll be back. I'm gonna try something here. Are we still here? Are we still here? Hello. Hello. That was one of the scarier things I've done in life. Okay, good. All right, thank you. Cool. All right, well. Okay, so really quickly, somebody was asking, wait, how is options day trading not good? And as we wait to see what happens here, the way options work is so you buy an option. Obvious way to make money is if it goes up, well, okay, yeah, you made money. Obvious way you lose money is if it goes down, okay, well, yeah, you lost money. But anything you buy can do three things. It can go up, it can go down, or what? It can just go sideways. Now, the rational person would say, well, sideways is neutral, right? Doesn't go up, doesn't go down, neutral. Not so with options day trading. In options, you also lose money. Why? Well, because there is something called theta. So think about it. Of the three things that a price can do in options, two of those three things will cause you to lose money. Meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option in the world of day trading. Again, that does not mean you can't make money. So if you're like, but Clay, I make money, that is very impressive. Very, very impressive. My counter to that and my consideration for you would be, yeah, but can you imagine how much money you would have been making or you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta? And that is where futures comes in for the win, because part of Pam's plant, which again is an argument of why in the category of day trading, you should day trade futures for these reasons through a prop firm. But for you options traders right here, there is no theta. Say goodbye to theta. Don't spend time worrying about strike prices. So not to mention, futures move way better anyways. But even if they didn't move better, even if they move the same, why would you choose to deal with theta when you don't actually have to? So yes, dealing with theta is a nightmare, but that's where it's very straightforward on why futures are better than day trading options. You don't have to deal with theta. Why deal with theta when you don't actually need to? So is the market open today? Yes, the futures market is open today. What's the best broker for futures? Well, again, like I said, I do Pam's plant, day trading futures through a prop firm. The prop firm that I'm using and that I recommend is right there at the top of the screen. And to get the promotions, 40% off and all that, if you use code Clay, you'll get promotions, and that is a way to help support the live stream. Asymmetric risk and returns is only reasonable options. Yeah, well, yeah, again. Yes, but Clay, I have a massive account, so I can sell options naked and sell the I understand all that. Again, but the point of that is not to go find some, outlier instance. But yes, just flat out day trading. It makes no sense. That is the point. All right. Maybe. So again, I put this yellow line here way back during pre-market. And right now it's still being respected as resistance. Right here. My opinion is this as I delete them out. That's my opinion. Take profit trader is the best in the business. Cleanest set of rules, best payment policy. You can request payouts on a daily basis. For the record, I stopped options and I'm doing futures via prop. Oh, nice. There we go. There's a new convert right there. Chillax. Chillax was open-minded enough to give options or to give futures a try through the prop firm, and they're like, "Yep, I'm converted." Futures, they move better, and then with the prop firms, the way that all structure works, they're just better. All right, I am long here. I'm gonna try for a breakout. $100% better. Yeah, exactly. All right, I am long. Blue line is my entry. Red line is my first profit target. You converted as well from options to futures. So much. Thank you. All right, nice. Good, Joe. There we go. A couple different converts in here this morning. Yeah? Oh, yeah? What? You gonna come say hi? You wanna come say hi? Okay. 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 Say hi, everybody.
What is this?
A keyboard.
What is this?
That's the market. Yeah. Yeah, Jet's on the live stream right now. I converted from blackjack to options to futures. Ah, there we go. There's a journey. Good. I'm long at the blue line. You done already? All right. Well, see you later. Okay, Jet or Trip. Okay, go with Trip. The attention span of basically a 2-year-old. All of, I don't know, 12 seconds. Can't find where to turn on the time down counter. Up here. Here, and then click bar countdown settings. You're long. Okay, hey Clay, might have missed it. Do you prefer options or future? Oh, patient. Trying to drive me insane. Took one out there just in case this pulls back here. All right, I got 3. I'm not out of the woods yet, but I'm in a little bit of a spot just because my position size has been toned down, and I put some profits in my pocket. But yeah, this is certainly holiday trading. Certainly more volatile than what it was during the pre-market here, but I mean, still at this point, I thought the market was closed today. So this will be, I guess, the theme. The amount of people. Wait, the markets are open? Yes. I thought they were closed. No. They do close early, though. That is my next target, that red line there. Which it apparently hit and then did not fill me. Yes, normal day move. More point to fly from here. Yeah. And as a reminder, if you are in a prop firm, and depending on your prop firm policy in terms of, can you hold past the close? Some are like, no, you've got to be out of all trades. Markets close at 1 p.m. Eastern. So do not violate a rule of your prop firm. There we go. Do not violate a rule of your prop firm by not being out when you're supposed to. Maybe they'll be a little sympathetic, but I can't say that for sure. Let's make sure this is a winning trade at this point. There you go. So this will officially be a winning trade no matter what. You must exit all TTP trades before close. Yes. Yeah. And same with other prop firms, I'm assuming too. I'm done. You up 300? Good job, Brian. Good job. Yeah, you have bigger cojones than I did. But again, I am now in the sweet spot of trading where my only wonder right now is how much money am I going to make, because I don't know how high how high up the price will go. And because I don't know that, nobody knows that. You therefore just don't know how much money you're going to make, which is a great feeling to have, to just not know how much, to know that you're going to make money. You just don't know how much. It's good stuff. What kind of instruments can I trade in the prop firm? Yeah. What kind of instrument? Futures. It's for futures, which are the best thing to day trade anyways. Futures move the best. So the prop firm that I'm using is for futures, and you want it for futures because futures, they just move better. They're just better in any way, shape, and form. As I've heard for many, many years, and which turned out to be the case, if you survive long enough as a day trader, you will eventually find yourself as a day trader of futures. Would it be weird if I said I had a 90%? I mean, yeah, but, and I'm not trying to be mean, but like I'm not impressed by that. I've seen that many times before. And the problem with those win rates is when the 9% happens, it either wipes away all of the gains or a vast majority of the gains. Love from Greece. Trading the opening range first 30 seconds. I'm trading the opening range the first 30 seconds. I'm not a big opening range trader. I know a lot of people like that sort of stuff, and that's fine if it works for you. Go for it. Your style of trading is called scalping. I guess. Scalping has many different definitions. It's kind of like a penny stock. What's the definition of a penny stock? Some people will say it's below $1. Other people like, well, no, that's like below. So what I like to call my strategy just KISS method trading. I'm trying to keep it simple, stupid, because I'm not the smartest person. So I'm just trying to keep it as smart as possible. All right, I'm going to move my stop up here now. So now I'll make even more money if it pulls back. Would love to see this next profit target get hit. I guess, let me move it up a little bit more. Why not? It's a green trade no matter what. We'll go for a little bit more on that one now. Come on, brother. Get up there. Well, I could have had my other target hit, but I decided to move it for more. Bro, I really love your videos. Well, thank you, Nikos. My risk management is controlled these days. Well, that's good. I move most of my prop firm capital over to futures as a... Yeah, exactly, Wesley. Forex is just such a clown. There we go. Nice. I'll take it. So now I have one left, and I'm just going to let this thing work for me. Let me move my stop up a little bit more. So as it goes, I'll move up my step, but my entry was this blue line right here. Is there a way to have both stop loss and take profit in this platform? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's what I did have. That if you scroll back, you'll notice I had a target sitting out there, but while at the same time having a stop loss down here. So yeah, that's 100% possible. Hey, as a reminder, if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. I have no idea how long I'm going to stream today, given the action. But if I know that there's interest, yeah, we'll keep the party going. We'll hang out. But the only way I know how to quote unquote gauge interest is just via the like button. So if you're in any way, shape, or form enjoying, hitting that like button, as long as I see it increasing, that is and I am stopped out. All right, there we go. That's just a way to gauge all that. Also 35K denial up. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. Hey, Dominique, good to see you. Now I am interested in potentially buying a pullback here to the yellow line. Just kind of that was a key breakout point. So do we get kind of the back test and go? Although to be fair, that sort of already happened here. It broke out right there. Came down, back tested the breakout point exactly, and then made that move up. So I'll keep an eye on that, and I'm not going to just blindly buy. I want to see if it wants to, give me some sort of, kind of confirmation down around that area. But what trading platform is this? That's a twofold question, or two-layer question. Layer number one is I'm trading through a prop firm. So if you want to do exactly what I'm doing, go to the link up above. Step one would be to select your purchasing power. Make sure you use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. Select your purchasing power that you want. And then they'll ask you, okay, well, what platform do you want to use? And in that situation, I'm using Tradeovate. Now, you can use other platforms, but per your question, the broker platform I'm using is 2-layer. Like I said, layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. What prop firm? Take Profit Trader. Like I said, go up to the top of that link. But layer number 2 is through that prop firm. I am with Tradeovate. Stealth is down 115, still in the short, risking. Gotcha. All right, sounds like you got yourself a plan, Stealth. So now it's just a matter of following that plan. How's everybody else? I guess we're almost 30 minutes in, and I'm just defining in based off that 9:30. How's everybody's days off to a start so far? For me, fine. Like I said, I'm very much so tiptoeing, given it's a holiday, and no need to get reckless. So just trying to be responsible. It's hard to be responsible sometimes, and yes, in hindsight, that last trade, do I wish I was responsible? No, I wish I was irresponsible and then loaded up with 10 NQs, because that would have been a fantastic trade if I had 10 NQs. But it would have been a very bad trade in terms of habits, right? Because when you can have a bad habit is becoming irresponsible. And by getting irresponsible, it can lead you to a big green win or a big green day. But is that actually a good day? Well, no, it's not, because you had a big green day, yes, but you built a bad habit. You got irresponsible. And as somebody and I'm not asking you to take my word for it. You can go ask other people that have a lot of experience. But irresponsible habits will come back to bite you eventually. And that's why trading is hard, because you can be irresponsible, make money, and then think you did things right, think you had a good day because you're looking at a green day. But in all actuality, not good. 5 TTP Pro accounts, up 2K per account. Wow, nice job. Very good day, especially with the pros. Well done. What is your opinion on Webull? I like Webull. I use Webull for their charts. Like, this is Webull. Oh, I have it closed down right now. But I don't mind Webull for their charts, but like Webull for trading, absolutely not. Because if you're using Webull to trade futures, then what we talk about here, Pam's plan, all you're doing is Pam's. That just means you're just day trading futures. But what I'm arguing for is Pam's plan, day trading futures through a prop firm. So, but if you're using Webull, that means you're using your own funds, which is, don't do that, especially in futures. Why? Because of this right here. Futures can move, and oh boy, can they move fast. All it takes is, well, I'll just show you real quick. Here's a member in the market. Now, this wasn't futures per se, but this is kind of a variation of futures market. One bad day, one bad trade. Look at that thing. Boom. Knocked him out. Crazy, crazy stuff right there. I blocked out his name because I don't want to rub it. Like, he wants to help people, to make people aware of how bad a bad day can get in the world of trading. But like I said, I don't want his name and everything floating around out there. But yes, so that is why, because futures, boy, oh boy, can they move. But when you're in a prop firm, you're protected against that, because your money at risk is only the amount that you actually spent on the account. Can you swing trade on a prop firm? No. Prop firms are for day traders. Anthony, don't you want to sleep at night? Wouldn't it be nice to just know that you can lay in bed and it doesn't matter what happens overnight, like, because you're not in any positions? Doesn't that sound good, Anthony? A good night's rest. Very new to futures, coming over from 0DT options, and I like the risk management on futures a lot more. Cool, Matt. There we go. Another. Well, I don't know if I don't know if Pam's plant was a conversion point, but yes, somebody else from options. As far as my live stream is concerned, we are at a 100% conversion rate. Meaning any options day trader that was open-minded enough to try Pam's plant, again, day trading futures through a prop firm, has come back. Every single one so far and be like, yeah, you were right. Futures are so much better. And it makes sense, right? It's so nice not to have to deal with Theta, all that sort of stuff. Frosty converted from Forex. Yep, there we go. Forex is just, whew. I think I'm done for the day. Up 250 on my 3K. Just did a flip trade on my horse. Good job, relax. One original. How does open interest and options correlate to it? Doesn't. Futures, yeah, that's what I mean. That's like a good point. Good question, but that also is why futures are awesome. Open interest, strike prices, delta, gamma, it doesn't matter. You don't have to worry about the Greeks. Just trade. Just trade. Yeah, well, yeah, Stealth, you're making a different argument. Pam's plant is in the category of day trading. Day trading options is garbage. Now, but I mean, in the category of investing, you can do some very cool things with options. Covered calls, cash secured puts. But yes, in the category of day trading, for the reasons explained earlier, Day trading options just don't make sense. I only day trade futures. Good man. I like futures too. I will switch from poker to futures. I mean, you could still do both. It doesn't have to be an either or proposition. Now, if you're doing options, I would say yeah, just switch. But like poker, I mean, you could still do poker and futures. Yeah, stealth, exactly. So you're making more of an argument for future or for options and like a swing trading investor stance, which I don't have anything against them. My only thing, is just in the category of day trading. You like trading ES as well, or no? I just stick with NQ and MNQ, but I do watch ES. Like ES is over here. I'm keeping an eye on. In fact, right here is ES, the 2 minute. So there's the ES on the day. Actually, nice little bull pennant here. Hey, for you ES traders, nice little bull pennant. So the question for you folk, are you going to get a break to the upside? But yeah, either if you like the ES and if you enjoy the 2 minute time frame, there you go. Nice bull pennant right there on the 2 minute. Oh, where'd my cursor go? There it is. Let's go back to the MNQ though. Made a lot of money trading options, but boy, the level of energy put in is insane. Yeah, like I said, it's not an argument that you can't make money day trading stocks or day trading Forex or day trading options. That's not the argument. The argument is you're just working inefficiently. You're taking on more risk than you actually need to. Poker, sports, betting, and trading has a lot in common for me. Having winning strategies, put the hours in. Yeah, all that stuff is risk management, but like I said, I could see somebody saying I like to play poker and do futures, but like I want to day trade futures and day trade options. It's like why? Why choose to deal with Theta if you don't have to? Are you a tilter, emotional trader, Clay? I mean, I'm a human trader, so yeah, I have those days. Anybody that's been on the live stream before knows I've been known to put myself in the penalty box before, so I'm kind of already on tilt at that moment. But because I'm that, I put myself in the penalty box so I can cool off. Are you digital markets or digital meeks? Are you an tilter emotional trader? I'm not even sure what that question means. That like all traders are that. See, I kind of, that's almost, now that I think about it more, that's a little bit more of a silly question. Because, I mean, surely nobody's going to be like, no, I never go on tilt. I never get emotional. I'm a flawless robot. I never make mistakes. I'm 100% accurate. I always, at every moment of the day, have full control over my emotions. Yeah, I mean, with all due respect, if anybody were to make that claim, I'm going to have to go ahead and probably not believe you. Because you got to remember, having emotions is one thing. Acting on the emotions is where we get into trouble as traders. But I'm not aware of anybody able to make it where like you just don't even feel emotions. Like you'll feel them, but acting on them, that's the true skill set. To not act on them, to deal with them. Do you have a predetermined profit target? No. That is the devil. Profit targets, profit goals are the devil. I thought I banned you, Rainy Trades. Did you create another name? I never ever went on tilt. Clay, how long have you been a full-time? I'm not a full-time. There is no such thing as a full-time trader. I do not believe in full-time trading. Every wealthy person I've studied has one thing in common: many streams of income. So I call myself a multiple income stream creator. Full-time multiple income stream creator. If your only stream of income is trading, or if that's your goal where I want my only stream of income to be trading, I want to be just full all in, I disagree with that goal. So do all wealthy people that I've studied. Multiple streams of income. But and I mean, just to be honest with myself, As somebody with 6 kids, if my only source of income was trading, I would never be able to do it. The pressure on my shoulders would pop my head like a pimple. I got to feed 6 kids. Got to keep the roof over the heads of 6 kids. Okay, my only stream of income is going to be from trading. Oh man, that would. I'm not going to lie to myself like, oh yeah, I could handle that. No, that's what I said. Don't make the goal. Have multiple streams of income. So I know I'm not a full-time trader. I've never been a full-time trader. I don't even believe in that being a good goal. I believe in a good goal is how can I, now using trading as a stream of income amongst others, I like that mentality. I guess so. I guess I am. New to trading, I am gravitating towards futures. Good decision, Dark Hawk. Any tools out there to paper trade to be futures for practice? Yes, a lot of the Trade-O-Vate, for example, they have a demo platform. Very useful information. Thanks, Clay. You're welcome. On that note, have a list of to-dos with my other book. Yeah, have a good one, Jocko. See ya. Do you think there are valid entries if we reprice over lower time frames? Yeah, I mean, there's a nice little pattern here that's forming on the MNQ. I'm watching as I answer some questions. Pretty much have a pennant now that is formed. So I'm keeping a close eye on this. See if we get maybe some sort of breakout to the upside. And I'm sorry if I do miss a question or whatever. Give me a few moments, but if I don't get it, feel free to copy and paste it back in. What are the disadvantages using tick? Well, I don't use tick charts. Well, I do kind of. Again, Rainey, didn't I ban you? Are you not going to address that claim? I could have sworn I banned you and now you're back. If we pick Trade-O-Vate, can we change your mind and pick? Yeah. You can flip back and forth. Hey, have a good one, Anthony. Hopefully you'll be back on a future live stream. Thanks for being here. If you have not yet, hit that like button on the way out. And on that note, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, make sure you hit that like button. Multiple source of income is necessary, I agree, but it's kind to have multiple and passive. Some would be active most of the time. Yep, agreed. Yeah, and the majority of mine are indeed passive. My most recent passive income stream is farmland. So I've invested, because I do real estate investing too. When using your code, is there any monthly payments? No. Once you pass, so in the prop firm, if you use code Clay, once you pass, so you pay to you get your purchasing power. So if you want 100K in purchasing power, that'll cost you 198. The per month is only during the test phase. You can take as long as you want to pass the test. What is a test? Will prove that you can make 6,000, but you can't lose 3. So yes, you got it. They're going to force you to manage risk, which is good. But you can take as long as you want to do that test. I always tell people get it done within 1 month so that you only have to make that payment one time. Because if you make that payment one time, then that is quite literally you're all in risk. Because you will not have to make any more payments. Again, with using code Clay, not only do you get the 40% off, but you also have $0 activation fee. Other prop firms, they might have lower upfront costs, but then once you pass, they get you with the activation fee. And then that just puts it, oh, great. But with, like I said, code Clay, no activation fee. So literally your all-in risk the entire time would be 198, which is also how those ROIs can get so crazy. Because if your all-in investment is 198 and then you go and make like $500, like that's already like 200% ROI. When using your, good morning, happy Labor Day. Yeah, same to you, Joey. Thank you, that is great. Yep. I'm using Sierra charts with Ribnik, data feed through private. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mark, many options. So they don't really pigeonhole you or force you to do anything. So we are just in wait and see mode. If you're curious, so what this here we're looking at the 2-minute time frame, but over here on the 5, kind of that's what it's looking like, getting a bit of a pullback. 5 is, I don't know, it looks pretty interesting down around there, but even previous session closed at orange line, a lot of bounces off there. So just trying to be patient here. Patience is already hard enough to do on days where things are kind of active. It's even harder on slower days like this. Forget gold, look at platinum. Have you read? I have not read that book. I like the no consistency rule. Exactly, yeah. No consistency rule makes it nice. Do we pay commissions using prop firms? Is it the same? Yeah, there's some commissions, but they're very, very non-concerning. On micros, it's 25 cents per contract to buy and then to sell. So 50 cents round trip on a micro. Not too shabby. Not too. I don't think. I would hope that's not like devastating. See, the hard thing about if I get long right now, which isn't crazy, like, but where do I put my stop? If I put my stop below the bottom of the pattern, now I'm kind of right above these moving averages. And I don't want to put my stop right above those moving averages, but if I put it below there, now I'm kind of above these areas. Do I really want to put it in this range where it could bounce? No, so I put it down here, and now look how big my stop would be. It'd be huge. I like the 2 minute instead of the 1. How come you use the 1 minute instead of the 2? Bass boss. So same question to you. Why are you on the 1 minute instead of the 2? What are you looking for right now? Well, I kind of just explained it. I'm looking for a little bit more clarity, right? Because it's kind of messy. I don't know where to put my stop. If I get in right now, like, where do I put my stop? And, I want it in a logical spot. Been in since 9:30. It respected or just waited for it. Cool, Ralph. Sounds like you're off to a good start then. That's low commissions. The only annoying thing is you have to close by end of day. Yeah, I don't find that annoying at all. I like to sleep at night. Holding stuff overnight, where crazy things can happen, gaps can happen. It's like, no thanks. Market just don't have enough sentiment, so the algorithm is just chopping around. I mean, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, if that's all it's doing, then it sounds like you're going to make $1 million today, right? If all it's doing is chopping around, then I guess what you're saying is to, like, buy here, sell here, then get, like, short here, and then, like, I don't know. Like, if that's all it's... I mean, you're kind of oversimplifying it seems like. But I don't know. Maybe you are up, like, millions of dollars right now. Straightforward and one plan. Play the flag breakout and aim for a gap fill. Roger that, Starlink. What is gap fill at? I don't know. I don't think it's really anywhere close. I'm not really too concerned about that. Like I said, for my strategy, I don't care where the price is going to be in the next hour from now. I'm just trying to figure out where do I think the price is going to be in the next 5 to 10 minutes. As a short-term day trader, now for some of you, it is probably relevant. Okay, where do I think the price is going to close today? Where do I think the price is going to be in an hour or two from now? But that implies that you might be willing to hold for hours on end. I am not looking to hold a position for hours on end. So again, you're not wrong to be that far concerned about, like, well, where's this overall gap fill? I don't care about that, just because I'm just trying to figure out what's happening in the next several moments. I test 3 times. When I click buy, they immediately sell an opposite, so I know they are going to trade. I said okay. I don't know. Don't you think that's a little suspicious, really? Are you sure, like, every 3 times they're coming after specifically you? I don't know. That I'm a little hesitant when people are like, I get in and then they start to come after me. I don't know. I don't know if anybody's coming after you. Like, I say this with all due respect, but, like, how many people do you think are trading today? Probably at least 100,000. I think there's probably in the world at least 100,000 people that are actively trading. Are you sure that you, every single time, those 3 times, that as soon as you got in, they started to come after you? Again, to be fair, maybe. But as someone that likes to play odds and statistics, it doesn't seem likely that that's actually the case, statistically speaking. Yes, this is futures trading. That's true, exactly. And if that is the case, then yeah, you should just do the opposite of what you're thinking. We are well above it now, but if there's a trend coming off. All right, okay. Thank you, Jay Posh. Look at that beautiful bounce off the yellow line there. Again, if I miss a question or comment from you, give me a few minutes. But if I don't answer it, just feel free to throw it back in. Boy, do I remember. Yeah, I mean, I have those days where it feels like they're coming after you, but then you just got to stop, take a breath, think through things kind of statistically, and be like, okay, there's nobody. Well, first off, there is no they, but even if there was, the odds that they are coming after you, not great. Hey, yeah, happy Labor Day to you. On TBT, can you copy trade 5 accounts and test? Yes. No. That means so like 10 accounts copied at once, Robert, if that's what you're asking. No, I'm pretty sure you cannot do that. What time does market close? Good question. Ape, market closes at 1 p.m. So on that note, which I'm going to be repeating a lot, but it is important. Depending on your prop firm, if a rule violation for you is holding past the close, then make sure, like it would be for Take Private Trader, reminder that the markets do close at 1 p.m. I am new to the chat. Well, great to have you here, EFAR. Welcome. Shame on me. If you're here, you heard me talking about on the 5-minute. You had kind of these areas here. I also talked about the orange line down there. Beautiful bounce right off those areas. Let's see if it maybe wants to come back up. What platform do you use? First off, I'm using a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. So that's step 1, Take Profit Trader. Through Take Profit Trader, I'm using Tradeovate. I think it's good time to buy. All right, Samuel. So did you buy? Last time when I test, they chase one of my ME contract only. Okay, like I said, nobody is chasing you. You change that mentality. I assure you, everybody here in the chat is kind of trying to politely poke, like, no. Especially one MNQ contract. I assure you, nobody is chasing your one MNQ contract. What you have experienced in psychology is called a confirmation bias. You have a bias that people are out to get you. So when you enter a trade, anything at all that seems to confirm that bias, you're like, yep, see? And anything that doesn't, you just ignore, right? That's just how a confirmation bias works. Anything that doesn't confirm your bias, your brain will just ignore it. But anything that does, you jump all over it so that you can, confirm your bias. So that's what you have going on right now. No, not now. Oh, okay. Well, Samuel, when you think it's a good time to buy for your strategy, I hope you're buying. Okay, you can have 5 past test accounts sitting in the side. Correct. I mean, you can have way more than 5, Robert. Yeah. Stop trading at 12:45 if you are using TBT prop firm as new trader. Why do you say that, Phil? Just to make sure that you're out? If it comes back down, I'll be interested in a long now. All right, Samuel. So Samuel is in now. Where's your stop at, Samuel? You are in now. Where's your stop at, Samuel? Samuel is telling us that he's buying now, so he's probably in about 485 or so. Where's your stop at, Samuel? $479. All right. Interesting stop right at those moving averages, but hey, you got to follow your own strategy. All right, Samuel. Well, I hope it works out for you. What are you trading now? I am trading futures, specifically. Okay, be disciplined, Samuel. It's getting close. You're out. Good try, Samuel. Good try. Man, you were so excited when you bought. You're like, no. Oh, don't do Samuel like that. Don't do him dirty like that. Don't go down there, stop him out, and then snap back up. Man, Samuel, Oh, don't do him like that. No, Samuel seems like a nice guy. Okay, I'm gonna have to put this Kaharti guy. I just clearly some sort of child. I won't ban him. We'll just put him in timeout for 24 hours. Goodness. Like, some of you were right. Like, so you politely are like, I mean, I don't think the market cares about your one MNQ contract. Like, one MNQ, like, you think people are hunting you for one MNQ contract? I mean, if you're going to keep going, it's either one of two things. You're just like a child that is yelling at your mother right now to make you meatloaf, or you're just a troll. And I'm not sure I really have the desire to deal with either of those categories of people. Yeah, exactly, coach. Yeah, even that too. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to sidetrack everything, but there are so many flaws and problems. I was just trying to take it more of like a general just statistics problem. Like, really? But yes, what you guys are also pointing out is also completely valid, but I didn't want to get too far into the weeds, which is why, like I said, I had to put that. I didn't ban him. I put him on timeout though. Give it for 24 hours. I'm not going to be able to deal with, like I said, for all the reasons you pointed out, we have one of two categories. They're either currently typing while they, Ma, where's the meatloaf? Put an egg on it. It's breakfast time still. They're either that category or they're just like a troll. Oh, thanks, Ralph. All right, long here. We'll see what happens. Mom, I can't see my feet. Be nice. Be nice. Yeah, today is a day where I'm trying to choose my words wisely, but like, don't take it too seriously. Meaning, I'm not saying you go out there and just do random stuff. I'm just saying, like, it's one of those days where like this could easily wipe out my gains, but that's just because today is kind of one of those choppier days. But again, that's why I'm using smaller size. Now, if I was up 6,000 and I'm taking a trade, I'm like, this could wipe out my gains. That's such a different type of situation. So I'm not saying to avoid trading on days like this, but don't take it too serious in the sense of like treating it like you normally would. Like normally I'm trading NQs at the open and stuff like that. So I guess that would probably be a good example. What do you mean by trade it normally? Normally I like my NQs at the 9:30 open. But if you saw, I was on MNQs, not to mention I was on like 3 MNQs. So I am still trading, but I'm not treating it like as serious. I don't know if I'm. Give me a 5. Does that make sense? What I'm trying to get at on days like this? Because I don't mean like not trade it serious in the sense of just show up and be a degenerate gambler and do nothing that makes. Does that make sense? Okay. It's kind of hard to explain what I'm getting at. 8. Okay. Well, I don't know about treat it like a game, but just like, for example, if you get chopped to pieces on a day like this, or if you were green and then you go red because there was just some like spike like against you, like don't get too hard at yourself because you have to understand that. I mean, it's a holiday. Like most people are not where we're at right now. Most people are not doing this. Just reduce size for the mile. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Reduce size, and don't be too hard on yourself. Now, if you do the opposite of what I'm saying, If, for example, if I was doing like 10 NQs right now, I should definitely be like, I should get hard on myself. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, I'm doing the exact opposite of what I should be doing. That situation, yes, be hard on yourself. But if you are behaving responsibly, and like I said, if I end up going red, even though I was up 60, like, I'm not gonna flip out because that's just kind of the market that we're in right now. You can still lose a lot with just one. I mean, yeah, yeah, kind of. So I got one. I reduced position size by a little bit. So, like I said, this could still very realistically be a losing trade. But, I mean, yeah, welcome to holiday trading here. Kind of just slow and steady. On TBT, when it says 6 contracts max, does that mean you can trade only 6 contracts per day? Oh, no, great trade. No, per trade. There is no pattern day trader rule in futures, so you can make as many day trades as you want every single day. But yes, per trade, you could go up as high as 6 for like an NQ. Good question. To that guy, let's say you're right, and oh yeah, that's another. Fair points, poetic is good to short, I think. All right, well then get short. Let us know your entry and then your stop loss. Again, we have a lot of new people here. What we love around here, we're not. When I say we have our regulars and the people that are regularly here. We're not a big fan of like hindsight armchair quarterback traders that show up in the and then tell us supposedly all the trade. But if you can tell us up front your entry, your stop, and your target, if you can give us those 3 numbers ahead of time, that is awesome. And even if you're wrong, that's okay. Being wrong is part of a trader. So it's not like but it takes courage to actually map things out ahead of time. It takes no courage to show up right now and be like, yeah, I got short right here. It's like, okay, I mean, maybe you did, but I mean, that's not that impressive. But if when the price was right there and you were telling us ahead of time that you're going to be getting short up there, at that moment, it's like, okay, that is impressive. So that's how we like to do things here. Could you describe your trading platform? CPU. I will link you to the company that built it for me. If you sign up for this guide, they'll help you out quite a bit. If you don't want to ultimately build your own, then I would recommend this company. And that's not an affiliate or anything. I don't get anything if you like sign up with them or anything like that. But they did build my computer. I love my computer. I've now had it probably about 5 months. Absolute beast. Love it. So yeah, check that out. That'll walk you kind of through everything. But yeah, that is the site that built mine. You went short at 494. And Sean, where's your stop at? Sean, you're stressing me out. I don't like when people give me entry points, but then they don't mention a stop loss. You're stressing me out, Sean. You're stressing me out. All right, well, next time, give us all the numbers ahead of time. Like Ralph right here. Oh, never mind. My entry was. Okay, almost Ralph. Next time, though, just it all up ahead of time. Long, 483. Stop, 472. All right, Sahil. Would they do dual operating systems if you ask? Yeah, I'm sure they would. This is the true essence of a live trading room. Oh, there we go. I have one left. So let's make sure this is indeed a winning trade. We'll put my stop right here. So now I'm once again just a question of not if I make money, but how much. How can that be the case? Well, I do not know the future. None of us do. Therefore, none of us know how high up this will go. But because of that, we therefore do not know how much money we're going to make, which is the sweet spot of trading. So again, not a question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Talk about a great spot to be in as a trader. Although I do want to extend this line out. I don't know. Is it about to come into play? I guess we're a ways away. Again, because my red line is above the, in fact, I can get rid of that line now. So blue line is my entry, and given that the red line is up above the blue line, that means that even if I get stopped out in this final contract, it will still be for a green trade. So today, just trying to work on good habits. This is a good habit building day, good trade management. Yes, the gains are not big, but on days like this, it can get risky if you're trying to go for your normal gains. But you can always behave. You can always behave responsibly. You can always build good habits, and this is what I encourage you to do. What I'm trying to do on days like this, just build good habits. Sorry, what platform are you using? I am using, well, first off, I am in a prop firm. So how you would get to what my platform is step one, go to the link that you see at the top of the screen, and you would select the purchasing power that you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get that 40% off. After you select what purchasing power you want, they'll ask you what platform, and the platform I'm using is Tradeovate. So I'm using Tradeovate through a prop firm, that prop firm being Take Profit Trader. So two-layer thing to what I'm doing here. Do not, I repeat, do not trade futures with your own funds. You are a crazy person if you trade futures with your own money. Because boy, oh boy, futures can move, and they can move in a hurry. Today, with the holiday, yeah, they're certainly slower. But even on days like this, I mean, they still can move plenty good. Okay, look at this. All right, let me move my stop up a little bit more. So as the price goes, I'll just continue to creep up my stop. Isn't that Ninja Trader? No, this is Tradeovate. I bought 2 accounts last night. They worked fine this morning. My data was delayed 15 minutes. Take Private Traders down for the day. Your data was delayed. I don't know. Did you click on the right thing? Maybe did you click on simulation? I'm not. I've done that too much to have lost 34,000. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that, Stealth. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Stealth right here. Stepping out in courage. Yeah, he was using his own funds trading, and he's lost 34,000 in 18 months. With prop firms, don't get me wrong, you could still lose $34,000, but it will take you a pretty long time to lose $34,000 in prop firms. Because with prop firms, the most you have at risk, at most, at least with Take Profit Trader, is like $200. Oh, yeah, that could be it, Monty. Good to see you, by the way. Did you use code CLAY, Monty, when you bought those 2 accounts? When you say you bought those 2 accounts yesterday? Did you use code CLAY? Did you feed some hungry kids? All right. Would love to see this yellow line be broken. If it does, I should hopefully be able to get paid even more. And only cash account with less. Yeah, no, it's in this day and age, I don't see the math of using your own funds. But I get to keep all my gains if I use my own funds. Yeah, the math still is not in your favor. You're still not generating anywhere close to the ROIs you could be doing by just giving away some of your gains, which is what you do in a prop firm. And the reason why that's the case is because prop firms allow you to manage risk so well. Do I trade crypto? I do not. Nope. I day trade futures. Anything day trading crypto, day trading options, day trading stocks, day trading forex is mathematically verifiable, just garbage. Like it doesn't make any sense in the category of day trading. Now, if we're talking investing, I invest in stocks. Oh, Monty. Oh, I see what we're doing here, Monty. Monty, the guy that I literally made an entire video for. Doing me dirty. Man. Let's do a bunch of pro. Oh, yeah, Landon. Do not do pro account resets. What are you doing? That's why you got to do the racehorse model, man. Racehorse model. All right, the tread line still doing work up there. Still doing work. Friendly reminder again, if you have not yet, hit that like button. Just a minute, I'm gonna see if my lovely wife will make me some coffee. I'll be right back in a second. Hey Abby, could you make me some coffee? And I got my water. We're team fitness around here. We're trying to remind each other to drink that water. Not even a please. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I said please. Or no, I think I just, can you make me some water? I know, Z-Blood. What do you expect? I'm a scumbag. We all can't be perfect like you, Z-Blood. I'm working on it, though. How's life being a father? Oh, it's great. Especially when you have the 6 kids, there's never dull moments. Thinking of long when breaking trend line? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Do you ever use electrolyte packets? I don't. Okay, all right, Chan. Well, first off, thank you for using code Clay, Chan, and feeding hungry kids. By the way, if you use code Clay, you will be feeding hungry children. And as I was just talking about, as somebody with 6 kids, those hungry children will be mine. Because I have 6 of them, and they are hungry. So yes, if you use code Clay, not only will you save yourself some money, you'll help feeding hungry children. But yeah, so thank you, Chan, for doing that. My first time trading. Is this your first time trading futures or just first time trading on a prop firm? Fed them. Well, thank you, KZ. Appreciate that. What is going on with my voice? I think I'm getting something from my kids. One of my daughters, she had like a very sketchy voice, and I can feel it now. My voice is starting to. I don't trust you. I don't trust you on the breakout. Hindsight will be my judge. Hindsight is either going to make me look very, very smart to not trust this breakout or very, very stupid. Cool, Chan. Well, I'm confident that you will like futures. We have kids, 9, 4, and identical twins. Cool, Stealth, awesome. Yeah, no, kids are great. Again, yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust the breakout, so I'm not going to go long. But I also don't not trust enough to get short. Like if I really did not trust it at all, then I would be short right now. But I'm not quite there either. I'm just not trustworthy enough to even want to go with it. But again, hindsight will be my judge. Will be our judge. So if you're like you're stupid, man, I'm getting long. Hey, more power to you. Hindsight will make one of us look stupid. Hopefully it's you. Can you call somebody and get them? Yeah, I know. I should call. Let me make a couple phone calls to the market makers so they can cause this to break out. It's going to take a lot of strong buying to push through it. Seems so. Seems so. Since I started, I haven't stopped. I'm not sure if that's in regard. Oh, electrolyte packets. Okay, yeah, I'll have to consider that. Do they have calories in them? Do electrolyte packets have calories? Kids are great, but teenagers are something else. Yeah, we finally got our first teen. Our oldest daughter, Joy, just turned 13. She's great, so. But we got 5 others coming up the rear, so we'll see how that goes. I like my long still. I mean, are you in it, Saul Hill? The word can is the please. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of in my mind. Like I didn't say, but like can is like implying you might not be able to right now. So yeah, I thought that was my way of being considerate. But Z-Blood, he's got life perfectly figured out. He knows how to say everything perfectly fine in every chance, and he has life so figured out that he goes on YouTube live streams and then just a minute, let me go ask XYZ something, and he just listens real close. Okay, what's this person gonna say? Are they gonna miss any words? Oh, wow. Dear sir, I listened to what you said, and you should have, But I guess when you have life perfectly figured out, and you know what to say in all instances, I guess that is part of having life all figured out, Did you ever call out your stop loss? What will be your recommendation to learn futures trading? I have been trading options for about 6 months now, but well, what do you use? What do you use to trade options with? In other words, do you use a chart like in your decision making process while trading options? Are you using a chart? I had P and how long it went up and down just 1 unit, and I sold it for profit 120. Nothing. Hey, cool, good job, Dana Grant. Okay, Dana Grant, can you please answer this for me? I am suffering from I have a lack of confidence. Are you a woman? Based on your picture, I believe you to be a woman. But last week, I had an issue where I made that comment, and then it turned out to be a dude. And it was just like, oh my goodness. So my confidence was like, can I not even recognize women anymore? Okay, thank you, Dana. Thank you for confirming that you are indeed what you look like. So I'm not kidding. So give me a 1 if you were here for that last week when I was like, so confident, so gung-ho. And then it was a guy. Give me a 1. Who was here for that last week? Oh, boy. That was rough. Yeah, it was so embarrassing. I felt so bad. But it shook my confidence to the core. I'm not sure about it's fixed, and it turned 29. Did you just call your daughter an it? I'm not sure mine's fixed, and it turned 29, and she is a it? I don't know, man. Maybe she's a pain because you called her an it? I don't know. What strategy are you trading? The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. All right, so hindsight did not make me look stupid, so I appreciate that. That was nice. All right, Monty. The autocorrect got you. No problem. I've had the autocorrect eat my lunch a couple times too. So you just buy and sell and take opposite sides each time. So you just buy and sell and take opposite. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, when I say my method is to I try to keep it as straightforward as possible. I like some trend lines. I like candlesticks. I like moving averages. But yeah, I don't have anything like cool. Like I know like when you ask some people what's your strategy, they have like really cool sounding terminology. I'm not cool like that though. I'm just a simple man. Why this stock only? Well, this is not a stock. This is a futures contract. And that's actually one of the great things about futures is right here. So this is Pam's Plant, the argument of why you should day trade futures through a stock, through a prop firm right here. That's what I love. Like, yeah, I only look at one or two things, NQ and MNQ. But I remember the amount of time, like, okay, open up the scanners. What's a hot stock today? Where's the drama? Where's the news? Who had a filing? Who had this? All right, what might be? It's just like, it's not, you don't need to do any of that. Futures move way better than those sorts of stocks anyways. Not to mention, the same thing moves every single day. So, I mean, you get to save yourself so much time. It's great. Okay, all right, cool. Yes, so somebody was asking, hey, Clay, where do I keep hearing about futures? I want to do futures, but like, where do I learn about them? Because, it's something new. Well, good news for you, because you already use charts, you are 97% of the way there to learning futures. And I'll teach you that. We'll do a little lesson here, and I'll teach you the final 3% right now. So again, to anybody out there that is in this camp of, man, I really like hearing about this Pam's Plant. I really understand it. That's great. But man, I don't know if I have enough time to now learn how to trade futures. Or maybe like, where do I go to learn how to trade futures? So with that said, again, question 1. Well, what are you trading right now? And are you using charts to trade it? If you're like, yeah, I use charts to trade options, or I use charts to trade Forex, or I use charts to trade, whatever. Well, it's great. You're 97% of the way there to understanding futures, because futures is 97% technical analysis. So here's the final 3% of how things are a little bit different. So if you look right here from these numbers, from here up to here, that is a distance of 5. 5 what? Well, 5 points. Things in futures are measured in points. So it's a question of this. You just got to learn to ask this question. How much is 1 point worth? I don't know. I don't know. Please keep other prop firms out of here. This is a take profit trader stream. I have my reasoning for that. But yeah, stop polluting with other prop firms. Oh my goodness. Do you work for them or something? Goodness. So, 5 points. So the question is, you got to ask how much is 1 point worth. So let's just say this is NQ. It's not, but on the NQ, so if you're trading NQ contracts, 1 point equals $20. And this is all per contract. So here we go. Here's the question. 1 point is worth $20. Let's say a futures trader says, hey, I bought right here and I sold right here. So in other words, they say, hey, I had one NQ contract and I made 5 points on it. How much dollars and cents did that person make? 1 point is worth $20 per contract. They bought one contract and made 5 points. So how much dollars and cents did they make? Again, this question is just for those of you that are maybe intimidated by futures. Mainly for the one guy that asked. Hopefully he's still here because I'm trying to... Yeah, so CCAA corner. Mainly the question is for you. 20,000. What? Okay. Listen, my friend. Listen. I explained the math to you. We're not doing options. We're doing futures. Oh, okay. Oh, you corrected yourself. Very good. Wait, no. Listen. 1 point is worth $20 per point. The trader made 5 points. Again, this is per... Okay, there you go. Now, very good. Okay, there you go. Correct. $100. Okay, now you're 99% of the way there. Let me just spice it up a little bit more. Let's say this trader's like, hey, I had 3 contracts, and on those 3 contracts, I made 5 points. How much did that person make? Again, I had 3 contracts, and on that trade, I had a 3-contract trade, made 5 points. How much of that? There you go. There you go, CCAA. You now understand futures. That's it. That's the only thing that's different. And really, it makes it easier because the points are just, it's so easy to calculate what your risk is. Because if you know how many points you're risking, you know how many contracts, and you can just do the math real easy. So there you go. For anybody that's been super intimidated, assuming, now if you've never used charts before, you do have to learn how to use charts. And you have to use charts no matter what you're going to trade. But if you've already been using charts, and now you just want to make the change to futures, you're good for 97% minus the final 3% right here. Question, Clay. Do you see NQ and MNQ following chart levels like... Yeah. I know a lot of people like their fib levels. I don't know what Ichi levels are, but fib levels, yeah. I know a lot of people use Fibonacci. Again, but that's and with that, thank you, Frosty. That's true, but that's really not needed. In all actuality, it's not needed. Like, all you need to know is, how do I calculate the profit and loss on these things? Like, yeah, that class, Frosty, if you want to get more down to the weeds, I can see that having value. But, like, overall, kind of, like, not needed. So how do I start? I use Robinhood now. No, you do not want to do Robinhood, because Robinhood means you're using your own funds. What I'm doing, because of a risk management standpoint, is I'm using a prop firm. You want to go through a prop firm because the prop firm is managing your risk in the sense of with a prop. So let's just say this. If you're, and I'll just make up some numbers. Let's say that you're in Robinhood and you're doing, and you have, I don't know, let's just say you put $2,000 into a Robinhood account. Now let's look at 2 situations. You make a bad trade, okay? So bad trade, and let's just say that bad trade cost you $2,000. So now let's look at the 2 outcomes. If you use Robinhood, I mean you use your own funds, you have lost $2,000. Like, your account is gone. $2,000 gone. However, if you use the prop firm, what you could you have done? Well, you could have gotten yourself 50K in buying power for 102. So that's what you paid for the account, and that is ultimately your risk. How so? Well, again, same situation, bad trade cost you 2,000. So in the prop firm world, if you lose 2,000, that means you violated the rules because you lost too much, more than you should, which is good, right? They want you to force you to manage risk. So you lost 2,000. Now it's a question of consequences. Again, the consequence, if you're using your own money and you lose 2,000, is, well, you lose 2,000 of your own money. The consequence here is if you lose 2,000, the prop firm will take the account away from you. So it's a question of, well, how much did you pay for that account that was just taken away from me? And that's where the 102 comes into play. So your ultimate risk is 102. So if you have the same situation, bad trade, I would rather have the consequences being only lose $102 versus losing 2,000. And that is the power of the prop firms and why part of Pam's plan down here, this is the Pam's again, why you should day trade futures, but through a prop firm right here is that part. What I just described was the added risk control, how you protect your own money. Again, bad trade of $2,000 in your Robinhood situation, yeah, you just lost $2,000 of your own money. Bad trade in the world of prop firms, in that situation with the 2,000, you just lose the account, which you can always get the account back again. You can reset the account for $100 and get it back. Does that make sense? Maybe he tries straight. I have a question. Do you have to do a test or something for take profit? No, yes. The monthly fee is only during the test phase, which is why I always tell people pass within 1 month. You can take as long as you want, but I say aim to pass within 1 month. That way you only make that payment one time. Because after you pass the test, so you go from the test into the pro, over here, there is no more monthly fees. Not to mention with Code Clay, there's no activation fee. So you're all in cost, you're all in investment, you're all in risk, whatever you want to say it. Assuming you pass within 1 month, it's just $102, which is crazy. That's like crazy, crazy small risk. You do have to do evaluation. Well, yes, just like any prop firm, you have to do an evaluation. I'm not sure what that has to do with any of this like risk stuff. Like the only people that are truly upset by that are the degens. They're like, no, I want to trade and I want to trade now. It's like, okay. Forcing trades is never a good thing. Not taking your time in your trades is never a good thing. Same with prop firms. Like if you're like, I want to force it, I want it now. That's just as bad in the prop firm world too. Oh, all right, cool, Alex. Thanks. Thank you. Sorry, sometimes it's hard to keep a track of where people come from. Clay, did you work at a hedge fund before? No. Why the valuation's consistent? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What are you doing today after this? I don't know. I have to do the numbers for the month of August, so I kind of got to do all my budgeting. After every month, I go through the numbers, organize it all. So I'll do that. But I don't know what we're going to do. Yeah, Landon, I would reach out to them. Congrats on your payouts, though. That's great, man. Good job. Prop firms don't trade real money. Okay. You get paid real money. You get paid real money. What have you got on the grill? I don't know what we're having for that. We kind of did our big thing yesterday. Some people had us over. We had pulled pork and stuff like that. We had some people over on Friday night. We actually did pulled pork, but it was like pulled pork tacos. So yeah, today is a little bit more laid back. What is a prop firm? Like a broker? Oh yeah, you could look at them in that sense. But I mean, if you go to the link at the top of the screen, it'll take you to the prop firm, and they explain it right there. Yeah, this trend line is just, I don't know, maybe it needs to be redrawn a bit. Well, yeah, there is. It depends. You gotta H-ball. You gotta narrow that down. Yeah, some prop firms are definitely real wins or real losses. Got smoked salmon for lunch? That sounds good. All right, we'll see. Maybe a breakout here in a second. I'm starting to gain a little bit more confidence because it has had many rejections. But to be fair, it's not like any of these rejections have caused the price to just get absolutely smoked back to the downside. So I'm gaining a little bit more confidence. But we did have that one live stream. What was that, a couple months ago? And I'm not exaggerating. Somebody here, but I want to, maybe I'm getting the numbers wrong at this point, but I want to say that there was a rejection. Like, there was a trend line that was rejected like 19 times. And then it approached it again, and I'm like, all right, fine. I'm going to get short here because it keeps getting rejected. And then when you know it, that was the time it broke out. It was hilariously frustrating. Take the yellow line. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. The key thing here is I need to buy, and then I delete out the yellow line, and then the price can go. Exactly. Thank you for your explanation on futures as not being familiar with how future contracts work. So each contract, the number of points you want to trade. No, it's more a question of how much is 1 point worth is what you really want to. Because depending on the futures contract, the points will be different. But really, if you do futures, I say go with ES or NQ. Because those are the main ones that get the most amount of volume. And that's what we really want. No matter what you're trading, you want to trade things with the most amount of volume. And those contracts are where it's at. On holidays, futures have the same volume. No. Today's been pretty slow. And on that note, if you are with a prop firm that does not want you holding past the close, so for example, take Profit Trader, one of their rules is, hey, this is for day traders. There's no swing trading. So in other words, be out of all your trades by the end of the day. The end of the day today is 1 p.m. Eastern. So just FYI on that note, that I'd hate to see you lose your prop firm account because you broke that rule because you didn't realize that the markets close early today. So FYI, if you are with a prop firm and that prop firm has a rule, you've got to be out of all your trades by the close. The close is early. Thank you for listening to this public service announcement. Hey, can we get 6 more likes? Let's push this up over 200 likes. If you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, would love to get this up over the 200 like mark. Who's going to be like number 200? It's going to be intense. All right, what I could do, well, let's see if I buy that break. Let me just 90. Oh, did I miss it? Come back down. No. I missed it. Now it's one of those things where if it comes back down and fills me, is that going to be like coming back down because it was a fake break? Oh, so if you saw that green line show up, I did. I tried to buy it right there. Whoa, 227. Holy smokes. Who is this crowd? Who are you guys? This is, wow. Please, can you provide the link to the prop firm? It's right at the top of the screen. CCAA. If the prop firm that I'm using that I would recommend, just right at the top. It's also, I have it pinned on the chat box up at the very top. If you click on that, where it says prop firm power, it's also got the link right there. Just make sure code Clay to get the discounts and all that. Yeah, streaming numbers are strong today for sure. Yep. I so want to buy right now, but that seems like it's too much of a chase. Let's go with 1. I'm going to chase it with 1. All right, there we go. I'm in. I did chase, I admit it, but I'm chasing wisely because I'm doing it with just 1 MNQ. But I did chase that one. So some say never chase, and I get it. But if you're going to chase, I would just say chase wisely. And at the end of the day, I'm chasing wisely in 3 ways. Way number 1, I'm in a prop firm. And the prop firm, as I've explained a couple times already, just the built-in risk control is great anyways. Way number 2 is just position size. I did 1 contract. Way number 3, I did an MNQ. So I did chase, but I chased wisely, if there is such a thing. It's fake. Huh? I don't know if it was ballsy. It was 1 MNQ. I hate when I chase and get screwed. Well, I guess. Well, there we go, folks. That's why you don't want to chase. And if you do chase, chase wisely. All right, I'm out on that one. Now, that's always where hindsight happens, right? Had that thing absolutely just went bonkers, what would I be saying? I would be all upset because I did not, because like, oh man, why didn't I chase with like 20 contracts? But I assure you right here, I'm glad I chased wisely. Do you trade futures of other indices? No, I'm all NQ. NQ and MNQ. I'm not hating realistic trade. I'm not hating. I mean, you're not having? I am not doing it, but I was thinking of that being evaluated would be a possibility. How do you know which future trade? I just go with the ones with the most volume. So that's that's either NQ or ES, and then they're they're little brothers. So the little brother of the NQ is the MNQ. The little brother of the ES is the MES. That's what I say. Just start with those. They have the most volume, and things with the most volume, you get the best movement, you get the most liquidity, you get the most smoothness. And then with that, it's just a question of you just trade them every day, because every day they'll give you multiple opportunities. Which, unlike the world of stocks and cryptos, where you got to search for the latest coin that's moving or the latest small cap that's moving. You don't have to do any of those scans. You just show up and you trade the same thing every day. What percent are you allowed to lose with your Scott? Yeah, that's all about. It's not a percentage. Well, I guess it is a percentage, but they don't. It's like 25K. They don't want you losing more than 25 or 1,500. On the other end, that 150K purchasing power, you have 4,500 that they'll let you give you as wiggle room. All right. Well, that was a nasty. Now, if you scalped it, if you did a scalpy scalp, there was enough room there for a scalpy scalp. But anybody that was like looking to play the breakout, what a dirty dog move. An absolutely dirty dog move. All right. Maybe I'm setting myself for another dirty dog move as I get this line in place. But I mean, rejected the price, rejected the price, rejected the price. So is that a key? I don't know. Is that, or should we be going, should I be going short there? It was hourly candle. Thanks. You're welcome, Scott. Long on the bounce above the breakout. Had to make the bottom wick. We are getting essentially an ascending triangle pattern. So nice wedge here. I might have to try that again. I might have to try that again, folks. Look at that. Look on the 5-minute, though. Look how it's respecting the 21 EMA now. Look at that. Hey. Oh, man. After that last, I'm having trust issues. But this might be the recency effect. Trading sideways along previous day low. Holiday market. Had to make the bottom wick. Congrats on the Ohio State win. Hey, thanks, Alan. Are you a Ohio State fan? Are you Texas, or are you just a college football fan in general? Oh, you're Texas? Yeah, as far as I can tell, in my experience, Texas fans are always one of the more classy fan bases, which is a nice. Granted, all fan bases have their bad apples, but it's nothing like Notre Dame fans or Michigan fans. Have we got any Michigan fans in here? We got any Wolverines? I'm well aware that I don't have any grounds right. Oh. There's the ascending triangle break. Notre Dame, you married into it. Gotcha. Market closes in 2 hours. 2 hours. Market closes as a reminder to people. I think I'm done for the day. Up 300 now, and there will be more opportunities, but I think... Hey, good job. Yeah. Good job, Dana. Head on out and enjoy the cookouts or whatever you got going. I don't know. What do people normally do for Labor Day? I don't think my family really had anything because I don't like. I just remember what I remember about Labor Day. It was a nice day off school because we would always start the week before Labor Day, so you'd go a week of school and then you'd get that nice day off. I didn't sleep at all last night. Period. All I could do is shuffle through everything and try to figure out what I did wrong. Dove hunting Labor Day every year. Oh. Interesting. BBQs, but I took the kids Santa Cruz Boardwalk. I would like to get... Is Santa Cruz, is that the one with the big Ferris wheel on it? Finally stopped out, took 13-22 loss. Well, I think that's all. Is that all on a prop firm too, Stealth? Irving, I feel like on off days like these, the only people trading are the real tail gang, and these technical patterns get respected. You think these things get respected more? Interesting. Yeah, I think I have the exact opposite. When you have more volume, you have more self-fulfilling prophecies. So I think patterns are better respected when you have just the more amount of volume, the more efficient a market becomes, and the more efficient a market becomes, the more I think smoothly it operates. At least that's my look on it. No, small cash. I thought you said you were doing prop firms, Stealth. Someone is pretending to be you on the threads user. I mean, yeah. Thank you, Kyle. I don't know. I that's kind of just a lost cause at this point. Why these platforms can't figure that stuff out, I don't know why. But yeah, there's been, well, the newest one has also been on Discord. Now I've had I don't know, people show up hey, is this you on Discord? I'm like, no. Again, another fake. So that's what I mean. It's just nice pop, but nasty move down. I will say, though, it's approaching. Look at this. The 21 EMA and the 5. Is this a buy? Is it going to bounce off here again? Give it a try. Long. See if it does want to have history repeat itself. Out there for a little scalpy scalp. I might try again on to buy. Might build a little size. So start with one and then maybe add in a couple. I like to challenge myself with small. I mean, I don't know. Or do you just like to kind of have some gambling fun? Is that what you mean by challenging yourself? Let's just have some fun. Let's just see if I can kind of YOLO this thing 500 into more. That seems to be more of what it might actually be. Because it is a challenge. You're right. What a great challenge. Take 500. Let's see how big I can make it. But that also seems like maybe that's just your way of saying, I just want to kind of YOLO. Yeah, but I mean on a trading day where institutions are involved, there's lots of noise. Many players aren't technical traders. Some may be hedging things. Some taking profits. Some getting Well, I mean, you call it noise. I call that liquidity. I call that volume. I call that movement. But I mean, like I said, I appreciate the conversation for sure. But I mean, this kind of right here it explains away what you're saying. This was actually quite a nice ascending triangle. And to be fair, when it broke, it got moving, but zero follow through, and now it's doing the exact opposite. All right. All right, we're getting close mainly on the 5-minute, maybe some buys. Oh, yeah, that's the problem with demo trading. Demo trading is not worthless, but it's pretty close to worthless because it generates zero emotions. So, yeah, if you're someone that's like, how come I always crush it on like a demo platform? And then I start with and then I put like I have some skin in the game, and then everything just goes crazy. How can that be the case? Because you don't have any there's no voices you have to deal with when you're on a demo. That's why I think prop firms are very powerful, because for a very small amount of money, for a small amount of risk, you can start to introduce yourself to the voices, get familiar with the voices, because that's what trading actually is, learning to deal with the voices. Yeah, I hear you there, Irving. Yep. It's coming down to 475. You sure? You think it is, or it is prime or prima? Because there's a difference. There's a difference in humility to say you think it's going down to 475 versus it is going down to 475. I can't predict anything. Okay, so you think it is then. Fair enough. All right, that's yeah, those are humble statements. Your first one was a little, it's coming down. But yeah, I like that. But it looks like there's a chance is what you're saying. Okay, I can appreciate that. All right, what it? Oh, boy. Well, no. I step back. I can't act like, oh, well, look at this. It's so choppy. It's so random. No. Calm down, Clay. Look at that. Look right where it bounced off of. Beautiful bounce right off that pink line there, the famous 200 period moving average. Clay, look at my last two messages about the dip. You might have to copy and paste them. I don't know if I want to go on a treasure hunt for your past two messages, Samuel. $463, 50% of opening range target. Roger that. I said it would dip on the 20. Well, okay. Did you buy, Samuel? Where's your trade plan at? Negative. It's going to do anything, I think. Oh, where's the Versace? Where have you been? Where have you been, Versace? You probably have high win probability on holidays to trade the range. Hey, Greg. Good morning. Yeah, who said that? You probably have. Yeah, Irving. Yeah. No, and I'm going to do that. Let's just see. Because it would seem to suggest that the range would be, okay, just short at the top of this range here. Right, 94. I think we can all agree this seems to be the top of a range. But is it always that easy? That's the question. But let's see. I'm gonna put a order out there to sell. Then I'll put a stop up there. There we go. So I'm going to try to trade the top of the range. Every time it's got to the top of this kind of, and then I'm defining the range right now is right here. But every time it seems to get to this area, it comes back down. So going to try a range trade here. What happens on TPRE when you fail the test the first time? Then you can reset the account. So, and the reset is 100. So like on the 150K, if you buy and then you fail, you can reset the account, try again, but it's only $100. So it's not like you have to do 216 again. Now that is also why if you do the 25K, you would not, I repeat, you would not want to reset, because if a reset is $100, well, that doesn't make any sense to try again for 100. In that situation, you would just want to cancel that account out, buy a new account, and then try again for the $90. So anything above the 25K makes sense. Even here, you wouldn't want to, go buy another account because you'd be paying $2 more than you had to. So even in this situation, a reset would still be good. But yes, so if you fail the test and you want to try again in prop firm lingo, that's called a reset. So you could reset the account, and with Take profit trader, all resets are $100 across the board. Good after morning. Stupid holidays. I want to trade real stuff. Stocks. Oh, Martin, you little jokester. You thinking that trading stocks is real stuff. Oh, brother, tell us you don't know what you're talking about without saying I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, you little jokester, Martin Carlson. That's funny. Made a killing on my trades last 2 weeks. Stayed away to keep my... Well, I mean, so you're retired? Like, what kind... That doesn't make any sense. Like, it makes sense, like, let me make money and then I'm done trading. Because, yeah, if you make money and then you're literally retire and you're done trading, then, yeah, you will not give them back. Newbie, and I know it. Okay, good. I'm glad. Okay. At least you fess up to be a newbie. We can tell. We can tell. If you think stocks are better than futures, you have no idea what you're talking about. Zero. Like mathematically provable, you have zero idea what you're talking about. But yeah, if you want to go take on more risk to trade things that move slower, and if you want to go and utilize your capital in inefficient ways, then be my guest. Yeah, Clay, but I trade small caps and low floats and short squeezes. Saying it doesn't matter. You're trading things that move slower than futures, where you take on more risk, and it's an inefficient use of your capital. All right, I'm looking to get short here at the... I'm going to try to the top of the range. We'll see. Some of you are saying, hey, man, just trade the range. Okay, fine. I'll try to trade it. I'm going to short the top of the range. I'll put a stop up here, though. Do you think a harder rejection of previous resistance? I don't know. You're the expert, Samuel. You're the one here, like, slinging all these trade ideas. You tell me what to do, brother. Hey, Squibbles. Where you been? I got a 25K account with a refund deal. Should I reset that account or make new one? I mean, if you reset it, you'll be paying more because the reset's $100, right? But yeah, for you, it's like, do you want to just keep the refund deal? So that's kind of your big question. I don't know. That's up to you. I guess it's what kind of value do you want to put on the refund deal? So I would think that you'd want to keep the refund deal. I am long at 484. Again, for those of you that are new here, around here, we love the people that give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a take profit all ahead of time. There's nothing more credible and juicy than that. All three numbers before any of those numbers happen. So good job, Futures Forever. Sounds like you got yourself a great entry. Next time, though, if you don't mind, tell us your trade plan ahead of time. Then we can cheer you on and be like, hey, man, that's awesome. You called all that beforehand. How long you been using prop firms? Since November. And by prop firms, I mean Take Profit Trader. That's the only prop firm I've ever used. Because I like them a lot. I can understand their rules. I like their payout policy. They are fast to pay. When a new person asks me, hey, what prop firm should I use? I can give them somebody in good conscience that I know is not going to be overwhelmed by rules. Okay, I say we because I feel like you're kind of with me on this one. Because a lot of you said, just trade the range, Clay. So I'm saying, okay, fine, I'll trade the range. I'm trying to get short at the top of the range. I'm in. Am I really going to... And stop, see? It ain't that easy, folks. We'll just trade the range, Clay. I did. I shorted the top of the range and it just shot up. Now, I know some people, well, you're supposed to wait for confirmation. Okay, now you tell me. So that right there illustrates why it's not just as easy as, or somebody, the other one out there. Just trade the trend, Clay. Just trade the trend. Well, no kidding, trade the trend, but it ain't that easy. Just trade the range, Clay. I did. That area I got short. All these other times was rejected. Now that one person would say, well, that's because they were out to get you for that one MNQ. I forget that person's name. Are futures good for day trading? Yeah. Well, let me ask you this, Martin. Do you have $25,000? A personal question, but a relevant question for the world of day trading and stocks. I'm short 495. And where's your stop at? How come everybody always gives entry points but doesn't ever mention stops? It makes me very nervous. It's almost as though a lot of you are just cowboy trading. Not yet. Okay, so in that situation, you can't even be a day trader, Martin. In the world of stocks, you cannot be a day trader because you do not have $25,000. So you will have a whopping 3 day trades you can make every 5 days. In the world of futures, there's no pattern day trading rule. So right there alone for you, futures are so much better than stocks. And that's just one reason why. But for you, that'd be a massive one. If you want to be a day trader being defined as having being able to day trade, make as many trades as you want every single day. You can't do that with stocks, but in futures you can. I'd suggest to wait for confirmation. All right, you let me know when confirmation shows up, CDP, and then you give us that trade plan, and we'll see how it all plays out. I'm on cash count. Still doesn't matter. You have to wait for cash to settle. So sure, you'll get a couple more trades. But you still don't have unlimited day trades. Not to mention, why are you risking all your own cash? That's such a scary thing. That's such a scary thing. Stealth trader short 496. Stop loss 506. Just trade the trend, they said. Isn't that crazy how that works? Just trade the trend trade the channel. But good. I like a lot of you know you're giving trade plans all 3 numbers ahead of time. That's fantastic. Even if you're wrong, hey, it is what it is. How are those shorts? Well, how about, hey Petya, what is your trade plan? Instead of armchair quarterbacking others, step up to the plate, my boy. Give us a trade plan. Entry point, stop, target. Give us those 3 numbers ahead of time. You're laughing at others, fine, but let's see you step up to the plate. What's your trade plan? No, you're doing good. I'm talking to these. No. You're talking to these scrubs. No. Don't call other people scrubs. What do you got, my friend? Teach these scrubs. Give these scrubs what you would do so that these scrubs can see what you're all about. Or are you also a scrub and you're just like, well, no, I'm a scrub too. I'm just calling other people scrubs. That's different. If you're conceding that you yourself are a scrub, that's why you're telling other people are scrubs. What do you mean you're cash? You mean you're not trading cash? You're like, no, I don't what is the cash? I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the kind of guy that can't get no love from me. Riding in the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. That's plus 900 for today on my first trading futures. Awesome, Chan. Congrats. Be careful tomorrow, though. Tomorrow will be way different. Tomorrow when you see, right now, look at these numbers. And you'll notice from here down to here, and just keep in mind this distance. So that distance right here is a distance of 5. Tomorrow, that distance could realistically be 20, okay? So just keep that in mind. If that's at 20, the movement is going to be, it's going to be intense. What's the play call? Waiting for a pullback. I don't know what the play call is. You tell me. I don't know what I'm doing. Right now, this thing just seems to be going straight up. I have no play call right now. Yeah, TLC, exactly. How does that one start off? I don't want no scrub. Don't want no scrubs. No scrubs. A scrub is a guy that thinks he's fly and is also known as a buster. Always talking about what he wants. Oh man, these lyrics are kind of just like, oh, how does this? Oh my goodness, this is actually amazing. Like this first paragraph, summarizes some of. Why did it look like that? Let's try that again, folks. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. TLC talking about people on live streams before like live streams was even a thing. Like this so describes not now this maybe like 2% of the crowd that ever shows up here. Because right, all live streams, but like how does that not explain some of them? You know, I think we kind of call them mom's basement traders, right? It's crazy. It's like they're writing about them before they even existed. Man. You missed that run-up, buddy, didn't you? All right, yeah, Slylu just needs a... Slylu confirmed is just an absolute troll. Get out of here, dude. Slylu has had that ban coming for literally months. And they just confirmed. They've been gone for a while, and then they show up making just a total, I live in my mom's basement. So, like right here, Slylu is this. What we just showed. That's like a Slylu. The funny thing about Slylu is I graduated with advanced biology from Oxford. And then you just sit back and watch. It's just, you know, the internet where you can show up in a live stream and say whatever you want about yourself. Anyways, you longtime viewers, you know the track record that Slylu has. Man, that one felt good. That one felt good. We love you too, Samuel. That one felt good. Wow. Summarize the guy who said it. Yeah, real robot. I can see that. I can see that. If this does pull back here, what we could... So I'm interested in the yellow... Or not necessarily the yellow line, but somewhere down around here. Because let's just say the price does come down to that area. So if the price were to come down to like that area and get a bit of a pullback, now we'd be looking at a nice bull flag pattern. Betcha, you don't get to call anybody a scrub until you throw out some trade plans. And show... So if this is a no trade for you, fine. But no calling people scrubs until you can actually... Until you can prove that you have enough courage to at least step out and put some trade plans out there. Deal? Now, if you start putting out trade plans and like you're crushing on every single one, then I mean, you can call me a scrub too, because I definitely don't crush it on every single trade that I take. But before you get to call people scrubs, we got to see what you can bring to the table. When's the next trading session? Well, this is the current trading session. The next session will open back up at 6 p.m. Eastern. Gonna go exercise. Hey, you have a good one, patient trader. Clay gave you mine, bro. Did you? I must have missed it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Trade idea, Clay. Entry point, pull back to the 21 EMA. Stop, close. Dude, we need numbers. That's not a trade plan. You got to give numbers, brother. You got to define things. When you say below an EMA, well, are you defining below as 1 point, as 1.5 point, as 2 points? All right, Pecha is just where did this dude come from? He gone. I'll put him in timeout. I don't know. He can come back when he's actually gonna put his money where his mouth is. But Pecha has living in my mom's basement written all over him. How come you're not trading options anymore on Lightspeed? Because options are pure and utter garbage compared to what I'm doing right now. Mathematically verifiable. Options are absolute, in the category of day trading, options are an absolute joke compared to futures. How so? Well, just very simply put, no pun intended, there is no theta. I will say that again. Not only do futures move better anyways, but even if we just say futures and options move the same, why would you ever choose to deal with theta if you don't have to? And options have theta, futures do not. Gonna buy low and sell high. Yeah, that's all you got to do. Anyone know how the eval works on sim? What do you mean by that, Trendy? That's yeah. I don't maybe we might need a name check on Petra, but he's on timeout. Like, tell us you're a loser without telling us you're a loser. Showing up and calling people scrubs on like a live stream when like they're the ones having courage to put out a trade plan is just the epitome of like, I live in my mom's basement. But I mean, you're above PDT, so you never got into. No, I day traded stocks in. I did. That's not the point. The point is, I don't want to risk my own capital. Like, this is what happens, Oscar. We had this person step out of the shadows, very transparent. Trading your own capital, if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, and then you decide to break rules, then this is what can happen using your own funds. Insanity. And needless to say, this person is going to be getting into futures in a prop firm because they finally got it like, oh yeah, using my own funds. Wow. So that's why, Oscar. Why risk your own funds when you don't need to? Do you have a video for people who've never traded futures before? Well, Dwayne, what do you trade right now? Options are a tool but have more risk. Better for selling because of theta. I like both for... Again, that the argument is in the category of day trading. In the category of day trading, options are garbage. In the category of investing, options can be pretty cool. Covered calls, cash secured puts, stuff like that. Okay, you trade options. And do you use charts to make your decisions as you trade options, Dwayne? Clay, are you 2 candles behind? No. At least I don't think I'm 2 candles behind. What makes you think I'm 2 candles behind? Long at 503. Okay. Somebody just... What? Did you delete out your trade plan? I was reading it, and it just disappeared. Options and... Okay. So you use charts. Well, if you already use charts, then you're 97% of the way there to trading futures. Because futures is just charts. The other 3% is just understanding how do the gains and stuff add up. Yes, not good for day trading. 0T are the only comparable, and that's extremely risky. Well, yeah, it's 0DT options. They do move quick. Still not as quick as futures, but yes, you have to deal with theta and all that. Not to mention that you're risking your own capital when you trade 0DT options. With this prop firm, don't you mess up once and they take your account? I mean, I don't know. It depends on how bad the mess up is. But that's also, Oscar, why prop firms are great. Because a mess up, let's say you have a $2,000 mess up with your own funds. Well, guess what? That $2,000 is out of, like, you just literally lost $2,000. A $2,000 mess up in a prop firm is, yes, they will take your account. But if you only paid $100 for that account, well, then you only lost $100. So I would rather, for the same exact mess up, I'd rather have that mess up cost me $100 compared to $2,000. That's the entire point of a prop firm. I might be a few seconds behind. Huh? I don't have real-time data? Opinion on open door. My opinion is you need to do way more learning. You are still too new. That's a very dangerous and risky question. So I can tell you're new based off the fact you don't even know how to ask questions properly, which is fine. We all start off as new. But yeah, based on that question, I can tell you you need to do more learning. Well, I used to day trade 0DT options. So, like, I mean, they move, and they can move very quickly. But, yeah, futures are just better. Hi, Clay. I'm new to trading. Well, good to see you. 4 months only. All right, my heart rate goes up trading minis. I can do max 3 micros. So missing out meat on big trading days. Any solution to trade minis on trending days? No, you got to just try. How does your heart rate feel on 5 micros? Have you tried that? How does your heart rate feel if you do 5 micros? Just go all in on September 17th for the rate cut and retire. Yeah. As if that's not going to be baked into the market already, Oscar. So if the anticipation is a September 17th rate cut, that sounds like typical buy the rumor, sell the news. So if you're going all in on September, Oscar, with all due respect, like you're the epitome of the people that provide liquidity on the buy the rumor, sell the news. Like the people that are selling the news, you're the one that's buying what they're selling. Again, remember, the markets are forward looking. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Yes, if the rumor is September 17th, they're cutting rates, people are already buying. That's already being baked into the market. Oh, so you're a pumper. You're trying to get people to buy on September 17th so you can sell to them. Don't you know that's illegal, Oscar? You're pumping and dumping right now. You're telling people to buy on the date you just admitted to when you're selling. I hope nobody from the SEC is here. Nothing like a public confession of being a pump and dumper. So for you, the best prop firm is TPT? Yes. Yeah. I have yet to meet anybody that has prop firm experience, and then they go and try Take Profit Trader, and then they get to the pro account, and then they get those daily payouts where you can request money every single day, and they pay you quickly and complain about it. If anything, they're like, man, this feels like a scam. I can't believe I'm actually able to request payouts every single day. Hey, Mitchell, going good? Hopefully it's going good for you. Oh, it's... Listen, dude, I have it right here. The SEC has it. The SEC has your pumping and dumping. That's all right, man. I don't think they'll throw you into jail for too long. Oh, Oscar, just go, like you just said, just go all in. You said not only did you suggest that people buy on September 17th, you suggested they go all in. So you're telling people to go all in on September 17th for the rate cut. Then you put trophies and retire. That is the epitome of pumping and dumping. Telling people to go all in on a certain date because they'll retire, you put trophies, and then because I don't know why, you confess that, well, that's the day I'm going to be selling. So I can dump on the bag holders. Like, dude, Oscar, holy smokes. Could you make it any more of a black and white case? Good grief. Selling to the market, not anyone. Do you think the SEC cares? Oh, you didn't mean like you selling it to Bob and Susie. You just meant in general. Oh, okay, fine. That's not pumping and dumping then. Oscar, is Saul Goodman your attorney? It almost seems like Saul Goodman is your attorney, if that's the line of logic you're going to use. Oh, man. Hey, give us all your address. We'll all send you some, like, baked cookies and stuff when you're in the slammer. So you're saying it's illegal to buy and then sell? No. The pumping and dumping is you buy something, you're now going out and telling people to go all in. Go all in because they will retire rich. And then also saying, well, I'm only saying that because I want to sell on that day. So I want to get the best price possible. I'm trying to build hype so that I can dump on those people. So you are pumping by making those crazy claims so that you can dump, sell. That's the pump and dump. That would be the illegal part. If you just have your mouth shut and you're like, I'm going to buy, and then, you sell on that day, that's fine. But if you're out there yapping like you are, trying to build excitement, making stupid claims like go all in, and then putting trophies and saying people retire, and then also very crazily admitting that that's the day you plan on selling, that would be the illegal part. That's not what I said. I said I'm selling that. Okay. Oscar, yeah. Hopefully they have economic classes in jail. Yes, that is the point. You said you're selling that day. You are selling the day you told everybody else to go all in because they will retire rich. So you are dumping on the day where you told everybody else to go all in. If you can't make that connection, Oscar, I don't know what to tell you, brother. All I can really suggest is put down the meth pipe, my friend. You can do better in life. Put down the meth pipe, my friend. So with futures, no Greeks, no strike prices. Exactly. Thank you for your assistance. I now have a clear understanding. I've been curious for years. Yeah, exactly. Yep. No Greeks, nothing like that. And at the end of the day, futures, they just move better. Oh my, okay. Just go all in on September 17th, Oscar. Just stop lying. I didn't say by September 17th. Here, just go all in on September 17th. Oscar, just stop. You're adding more years to your sentence. Like, I'm getting to the point now where I actually want to actively reach out to the SEC and report you. That's how crazy this is getting. Just stop. Do you not realize that you've already put this stuff in writing up above? Oh my goodness. Oscar, good grief. Have I looked at WLFI? I have not. That sounds like a stock. I don't day trade stocks. But seriously, Oscar, don't do that. The SEC, I guess I can't say for sure. I'm 99% sure the SEC is not going to come after you. But I will say this, Oscar, you look like a total clown. Don't do that. Just don't do that. I mean, because it is technically speaking, what you're doing, that is illegal. Been watching your videos for years. Thought you were a nice guy. I am a very nice guy. Nice people are honest. And I'm being honest, the SEC probably not going to come at you. They could. I mean, what you're doing is illegal. But I highly doubt they will. So sleep easy at night. I'm not, well, they're a government. The government's not working today. There's no SEC people here. It's Labor Day. But regardless, just from a general credibility, just that sort of makes you look like a clown. So I am being nice by just trying to shoot straight with you. What time does the market close today? Good question, Richard. 1 o'clock. Thank you for the reminder. SEC pays for whistleblowers. Oh. Uh-oh. Are you about to go rat them out, Percy? Any words on GC? Again, CDP, my word is you're too much of a new person. You have more learning to do. Terrible question, dangerous question, risky question. Okay, a couple people now I've given that answer to. They ask me, hey, Clay, what do you think about? And then I say, what I think is you need to do more learning. How can I tell that they're new? What do I mean by that as a risky question? So let's just say that, this person's asking about GC. Let's say they're asking about GC from an investing standpoint, but I assume they're asking about it from more of a day trader viewpoint. So I give them my thoughts from a day trader angle. That is dangerous and irrelevant information for somebody that cares about it from an investing standpoint. Or on the flip side, let's say they're asking about it from more of a day trader standpoint, and then I assume they mean they're investing. So I give them my thoughts from an investment standpoint. That's actually very irrelevant, very dangerous information if you're actually caring about it from a day trading standpoint. So, but if you don't provide context, how is the person supposed to know? Whereas if these people showed up and said, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like the 5-minute and the 30-minute time frames. What do you think about? Or, hey, Clay, I want to invest in this thing, hold it for the next few years. What do you think about it? Do you see how those are very different situations because context is provided? But when you just throw out there, hey, what do you think about XYZ? That's such a dangerous question. And that tells me that you're new because you don't even know how to ask questions properly, which again is okay. We all start off as new, but that's why I tell those people, you're still too new. You're getting too far ahead of yourself. Go do more learning. Again, CDP, then that just proves like you're still going too fast. The fact that you did not know to specify even just general thoughts, the fact that you did not know to specify context tells me that you're still way too new. Enjoyed my first day here. Have a blessed day. Gonna get new for a kiddos. Yeah. Well, hopefully you'll be back, Stealth. Why are all the streamers so full of themselves? I mean, what exactly did I say there? Am I wrong in a way? Like if somebody does not provide context, is that not kind of a dangerous situation? Good morning, Clay. You don't have to have any indicators on you don't seem to have any indicators on your chart than MAs and VWAP. Looks very simple. First time joining this call though. Yeah, that's why I tell people, what is your strategy? I like the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Yes, we don't know how to ask questions. Where to learn from. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? One guy, Obama's, is like, yeah, that's actually true. I don't know how to ask questions. So like, where do I learn from? Somebody else is like, why are these guys so full of themselves? For what? For trying to help somebody out? So I guess with, what was that? Bounce coin. If I just assumed and I gave that person a bad outlook because I'm actually assuming incorrectly, I guess that would make me not full of myself. Goodness, you need to play that. Yeah, 15-minute or 15-second chart is crazy. Oscar, again, as the other people try to tell you, and I'm just reassuring you because you seem to kind of be freaking out, I'm at 99.5% sure the SEC is not going to come knocking on your door, even though what you're doing is illegal. So sleep easy. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. First time here. We'll definitely be back. Thank you for the great. Hey, thanks, Tom Pellegrino. Thank you. And yeah, glad to hear you'll be back. As far as Obama, let me answer that. You asked like you're new, you don't even know how to ask questions. I'd say check this out. Free webinar this Thursday. So if you're a new or a struggling trader, you are more than welcome to join. I mean, if you're a battle-hardened veteran, I mean, you can join still. I'm not quite sure you're going to get anything out of it, but yeah, if you're a newer struggling trader, I just sent the link to Obama Plays BGMI, so feel free to click on it and get signed up. In the 18 candle coming down, you are 2 candles behind. I don't know what this, what is it? Am I behind? What is Tragic Caesar talking about? If you delete that screenshot for peace of mind, it helps always. Loved your channel. Hence, I know you traded options. Well, I mean, Oscar, you're fine. YouTube has a leg. Yeah, oh yeah. Tragic Caesar, maybe you're not familiar, but there is just a natural leg. So, and I think the leg is like 3 seconds, give or take. Good stuff, man. I'm signing up to take profit as we speak. All right, Jason. Are you going to use the most important question, Jason? Are you about to feed some hungry kids? Use code Clay. That's by far the most important question here. Feed hungry kids, code Clay. But in all seriousness, make sure you don't pay full price for anything. Use a promo code. Hopefully code Clay, but if you want to support somebody else, bummer for me, but hey, do what you got to do. But definitely don't be paying full price. He's probably using a tick chart, so there's more candles showing up for him. Could be. That seems like a valid possibility. Also, you pause will make behind. Check your scrubber bar and make sure you are live. Is that what that thing's called? It's a scrubber bar? I don't know. Is this thing going to try to come up here? My tip would be don't diversify your portfolio. It's a trap. Not everything can go up. Don't diversify your portfolio. It's a trap. Not everything can go up at the same. Well, yeah. Well, that's the point though. Because if you don't where do these people come? What is this? What moving average are you using? The green line here is a 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. Pink line is the 200 SMA. And then down here, the dotted yellow is the VWAP. Where are you located? You sound like a Montanan with the way you put leg as leg. I'm from Ohio. I now live in Iowa, though. Code Clay will be used. You're a good man, Jason. Does Trade08 even support tick charts? Yes, they do. Yep. I was thinking about buying maybe. I don't know. It's getting tricky out there, brothers. Hey, brother. Okay, all right. Tana, who says that I sound like a Montanan. Can you confirm that you are a woman? I'm looking at your picture, and you definitely look like a woman. Can you confirm that you are indeed a woman? Class of 1996, let's go. Let's see, what was I? Class of 2006. Top dog. What did you study? Top dog? You have good communication skills. Well, thank you. That's so funny. What? That one guy's calling me what? That I'm so full of myself, and then two down are like, hey, man, you have good... Okay. Thank you, Tana. All right, my confidence is back. And I not to be creepy or anything, Tana, but last week there was somebody that I was talking so confidently, like, oh, she and her, and that's, and I was like, oh, yeah, you're definitely a woman, and then, long story short, the punchline was it was actually not a woman. It was a man. Because then when I looked very close, I was just like, oh. So now that did shake my confidence. It was by far might have been the top most embarrassing thing in the history of the live stream so far. If it's not the top, was top 3. So good. I had Dana, I think earlier, was a woman, confirmed. And then we have now Tana. Look like a woman, is indeed a woman. So that's good. All right. I think my skills are back to recognize what a woman looks like. What indicators do you have? Okay. I'm going to do this one more time. Then I definitely have to take at least a 20-minute break before I do it again. I literally just did this. Are you flirting? No, I'm trying. No. Anybody that was here last week, they know why I would be asking that. They know why I would be asking, are you a woman? Because it was embarrassing last week. But as far as my moving averages, green line is the 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. Pink line is the 200 SMA. Dotted yellow is the VWAP. I need a promo code for TPT. Code Clay. Right at least I think it's at the top of my screen. Can somebody confirm? Or are we having a YouTube glitch? As far as I'm aware, at the top of the screen, it does give a code, but now I'm worried. Yes, okay, all right. Yes, so there you go. Bounce coin. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Code Clay. You're welcome. We can see 0 DT. Oh, no. Code. You just forgot to see. Gotcha. Thank you. I learned something new today. I didn't know you could use your same Trade08 login to log in a Ninja. I might have just learned that too. I don't know if I was aware of that or not. I am interested, FYI, on the 5-minute. I'm thinking about a long at the 21 EMA if it pulls back some more. Yeah, this part here did not respect it, but up until that point right there, you can see respected it, respected it, respected it. So yeah, if it comes down here again, will it respect it again? Maybe. So that's kind of what I'm watching right now. Pull back to the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. But right now, we will watch it over here on the 2-minute. 494. Yeah, so it's basically the yellow line here. On the week, full disclosure, I'm not financial. Don't follow me now. I should. Oscar, it's fine. The SEC is more likely than not going to come after you, okay? Is it possible to turn $10 to $500 in a week? No. I really need to buy new iPad. No, the way you're going to make that happen is with ticker symbol JOB, okay? JOB. What's up, Clay? Making good trades today? Yeah. Small day, slow day, but I did chase on that one, but I did chase wisely, so we had a good lesson of why you don't want to chase. But yeah, everything else has been good trades, good habits, good discipline, just such a slow day. How about you, Grass Master Matt? Are you making good trades? Go sell. Come on now. No, not $100. You said $10. Yes, it is. Yes, that is possible. But is it possible and is it likely is two very different questions. Possible, yes. Likely, not at all. I mean, Southpaw, it's one of those things where if I have to clarify that one, I'm not quite sure there's a lot of hope there. Anyways. Okay, Oscar, why do you keep copy and pasting that? I'm from Wakanda. You're about to be from the Slammer, boy. Good job, Grassmaster. Used mower, $50. Hard lay. Yeah, there you go. I like Top Dog. I'd take that $100 and get a mower and start knocking on doors. I mean, I'd pay you. Even though I have kids, I'd pay somebody knocking on my door. Hey, can I mow your lawn? If I'm like, all right, this kid's trying to hustle and grind. Market dropped Friday. Did it drop? I can't. It might just be me, but I swear, like, once you get like past a certain point of trading, it's just like, it's already like, I don't know. Like, I don't even remember what happened like 10 minutes ago. Okay, all right. I gotta cook. How big is the yard? Problem right now with my yard is we're built on like the side of a hill. It's actually it's a pretty impressive feat of architecture and engineering. But my yard is not the biggest, but it's steep. It's steep. Where are we at? All right, 1 hour until the markets are closed. FYI, if you are with a prop firm and if that prop firm has a rule where you need to be out by the end of the day, keep in mind the end of the day is at 1 p.m. Eastern. So do not lose a prop firm account because you violate that rule. Every time I don't buy, I regret it. Well, then you better buy. My first company was Commercial Lawn Care. Sold it for... Nice job, Top Dog. That's great. Why do you use 21 EMA versus 9 EMA? Why do you use the 9 EMA versus the 21 EMA? Let me ask you that, ATW. Why do you use the 9 EMA instead of the 21 EMA? This rule in 1 hour doesn't apply. It does apply. It does apply. Because the market closes. And most prop firms have the rule, you've got to be out by the end of the day. So therefore, the question becomes, well, when is the end of day being defined? Squibbles, I don't even know what to do with you, my friend. What do you mean what? I just told you. Are you not aware of the rule that you're supposed to be, that you can't hold past the close? All right, can somebody help Squibbles out? Yes, I accidentally left an open order a couple months ago and lost an almost. That's rough. I think that's like a rite of passage, though. I think all prop firm traders I've met, like you trade long enough in prop firms, and you have at least one of those horror stories where you're like, oh yeah, I've been there. I forgot about an order and it cost me an account. I have several of those horror stories now, including one where I thought I was on a test account, so I was getting a little bit more aggressive, but I was on I was on one of my pro accounts, and I roasted the pro account. And there's a video. That one was actually that was captured live, or that's on my playlist somewhere. I don't remember what it's called, but I'm tempted to look it up, but yeah. So we've been there before. Yeah, it was, but I've had some where you forget about the trade and then you come back, and to be fair, I've had one where I forgot about it, so it went, overnight, and then I came back and I was already up like $400 on like 1 or 2 MNQs, but then yeah, some cost me the entire account, gone. Do they actually pay without Yes, they pay, Oscar. Take Profit Trader pays. I've been paid multiple times by them. Others here have been paid multiple times by them. They do pay, and they pay quickly. And then they will pay you every day in the pro account. And that's their main advertisement. Once you get to the pro account, you can make payout requests every single day. Now, if you never use prop firms, that may seem like common sense, like, well, no kidding. But other prop firms, that's not how they work. Other prop firms are like, yeah, you made money, but you can't request money until a week from now or 8 days from now. And then even at that point, you can only request a certain amount of money that you've made. So even though you've made 10,000, yeah, you can only request 3,000 at this point. Where Take Profit Trader, if you make 10,000, you can request that money whenever you want, and you can request all 10,000 if you want. No. Top dog, incorrect. I think Squibbles is asking about the futures market. The futures market does not close at 4 p.m. Eastern. The futures market closes at 5 p.m. Eastern on a normal day. That's why you always hit the cancel. Well, yes, that is why you should hit that button. But when you forget, hence the mistake. How does the payout work with TBT? So once you hit the profit target. Yeah, exactly. Once you hit your buffer, anything above your buffer vibrant is you can either keep in to build your buffer or to pay yourself. Hardest thing to do is beat the trailing drawdown. Well, you just can't get greedy. Take the gains as you get them. Take the win. But if you sit there and let the thing, if you sit there and demand I want a grand slam, well then yeah, it does make it harder. What do you mean by pro account? Is that what you pass? Yeah, that's what you get after you pass the eval, you go from the eval account, the test account, into the pro account. Some other prop firms call it, the funded account. Yeah, same general idea. It took me either 4 or 5 passes. I can't remember. 2 of those, like I said, were because I was just an idiot and I forgot about orders. But yeah. And then after you pass them, it's not like it necessarily becomes easy, but you kind of find your groove. So it's really just getting that first pass, and after that, again, it never likes to, because training is not easy regardless, but like you get that first monkey off your back and life's a little bit easier. Clay, do you still trade stocks or no? No. I've since November, I've been done with day trading stocks and options. Pure and utter garbage in the category of day trading. Day trading futures through a prop firm, so much better. I'm out. No. Triangle Caesar, you are definitely, something's wrong on your end, or you're under some misconception. Literally, you're the only person that keeps saying that. Everybody else is like, no, Clay, it's fine. So either you don't realize that you're a little bit delayed. So look at the scroll bar and move up. That's one possibility. Maybe you're using a tick chart. That's another possibility. But yeah, something is not necessarily wrong on your end, Caesar, but you definitely have some sort of misunderstanding. Or maybe you're just a bot because you keep saying that same thing. I don't know. How come a lot of traders want to stay in pro account and not live account? I don't know, Guitar Guy. Go ask them. Clay, look at the double top on the 4 hour. That will be swept tomorrow, no doubt. Okay. Well, I don't know about that, Grassmaster Man. Maybe a little bit more humility. That will be swept, no doubt. Okay, no doubt. Man, the man must have a crystal ball. What are you trading, bro? Relax, it is holiday. This is futures, MNQ. Clay, watch and see. Yeah, we'll watch and see if... It makes sense, though. Trading is filled with a bunch of ego-filled, testosterone-filled men. And it makes them feel good to be able to just call things out in certain ways so that they can then show up and say, I told you. Did you take the trade? Well, no. You can ask me. They feel the live account is harder. It's not. No doubt. Run. Synchronize your computer clock with the... Are market makers trading this even though... Dang, my crystal ball has been out of repair for a few years. Yeah, you better get that fixed. Take it to the crystal ball shop. 1 minute, 200 SMA needs to hold. All I know is on the 5 minute, this thing is just slow and steady bleed. We are in the last hour of the day, though, FYI. If you guys don't, if somebody could remember to remind me at 12, I'd like to think that I'll remember at 12:45. In fact, could somebody just tell me when it's 12:45? Because I don't want to find myself in a trade either. And then just all of a sudden be like, what just happened? Because I'm not used to it closing at 1 either. So, noted trader. Water, thank you. Change the time on Clay's computer back. Boy, it's 10 a.m. Power hour time. Got Alexa reminder set. Yeah, good call, HR. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I'm interested down here on the purple line on the 5 minute, but I don't know. This thing it is still just the bleed. So I don't want to be, yeah, to just buy at the purple line. I mean that's completely trying to catch a falling knife. I think it's gonna find support. Okay, well then get long there. Sounds like that would be an area. If you think it's gonna find support, then get long, brother. Throw a vertical bar up it. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Man, you learn. Now that you say that, it's like, so just like, duh. How did I never think of that? There we go. There's 12:45. Man, who said that? Alec? How stupid am I? How did I not just... That seems so obvious. Why would I not... the human mind. Sometimes I use Fibs Oscar. Okay, that makes me feel better. Not at Top Dog. Top Dog didn't even consider it. Okay, that makes me feel better. All right, hey, Grassmaster, that makes okay. I can respect that. I have no problem. If you want to say if you want to make a claim and you think that claim is highly likely to happen, total problem with that. But to say something will happen, no doubt, okay. Okay, you are either a time traveler or you're just an extremely arrogant individual. So I'm glad to see you taking a step back and presented what I would say is a much more intellectually humble position. So, and I would agree with you. I think that what you described, it seems more likely than not, for sure. But again, does that mean that it's like no doubt going to happen? Again, we have there's two categories. Either you're a time traveler or you're just very, very arrogant. No, not even geniuses would know that. Just stopping by to drop a... Hey, well, thank you, JB. Appreciate that. Flip a coin. I know. I think I'd be with Grassmaster. I don't know if it's a coin flip. I don't know if it's 50-50 odds. I came back from 2000 or 2100 and Bitcoin. Oh, I see. Oscar's saying he is a time traveler. Gotcha. All right. Let me cook. I might try falling knife here. So if you don't like falling, let's see what my stop. 83. All right. Again, let me be responsible. Okay, I mean this is I'm not gonna lie to you, myself. I'm trying to catch a falling knife right here. I'd like to think that's like a decent responsible area, but it is still a knife catching nonetheless. What are our trading hours normally on a prop account? Well, prop account is the prop account is the futures market. So the stealing, good question. The most accurate question would be, what are the trading hours for the futures market? Normally, futures market are open. They open up Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. They go all the way till Monday at 5 p.m. Close for 1 hour. Open back up at 6 p.m. Eastern. Go all the way till Tuesday at 5 p.m. Close for 1 hour. And then over the weekend, they close Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern. And then they are closed on Saturday. They open back up on, so again, they close Friday at 5 p.m., open back up Sunday at 6 p.m. So they're open pretty much 23 hours a day, 6 days a week. Now today they do close early though at 1 p.m. because it's a holiday, so 1 p.m. close. All right, have a good one, Oscar. He's about to go win the Powerball. You're welcome, Steelen. Seems to be respecting the 50 SMA and the 5-minute. Yeah, so far it does. I agree with that. Clay looks like he's about to do some... Clay looks like he's about... You making fun of my glass? Man, these glasses have been a lifesaver. My monitors, I think just it finally caught up to me. In all my years now of staring at monitors, like I was starting to get migraines and just weird stuff. Then I got these glasses to help with the blue light. Man, game changing. You didn't buy. My buy order is the green line, Oscar. My stop loss is the red. So no, I did not buy because it did not get down to the green line. I am about in the PM 200. Huh? Tragic Caesar. I don't know what tragic. I don't know. Is he doing? Are you? I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's growing some mushrooms, eating those. I don't know. He thinks we're all like 2 minutes in the past, and now he's talking about PM2. I don't know. They close at 1 today, then open at 6 p.m. tonight. So they're closed for about 5. Correct. Yes. Futures Pastor. Yes. The futures market will open back up tonight at its normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern, and then it gets it back on track. I'm doing paper now. Yeah, no, I mean, the reason why you like the thought of the prop account is because you understand basic math, and you understand just how little of your money is actually at risk if you go the prop firm route. When in doubt, zoom out. I know the truth. The market goes up and down. That is true. That is a calm down with that claim. That's a little bit of a cocky claim. Nice candle here, finally on the 5-minute. 5-minute, have the hammer. So I'm still looking for it to come down here and maybe try to get 2 hammers in a row. But again, I am trying to get long at the green line. The 50 and the 5-minute line's up. All right. Fugazi. Thank you for that. If an event happens when there's no trading hours are open, like war or something, how can the market react? Well, yeah, that's where the market makers come in, is they try to figure out where they want to get things opened up and stuff. When I started, I made the mistake of losing 2K on my personal. Wish I would have put. Yeah, Alex. I think a lot of people do that. They're like, I'm not going to use a prop firm because I want to keep all my gains. But they don't quite understand that it's not about keeping your gains. It's about managing risk. So yes, you learned the hard way. Like, oh man, that stinks to have lost 2,000 of my personal money when it could have been different. Hickley did not realize it's. Yeah, what country are you in, trader? I find it hard to believe that an American would not know that today's Labor Day. So the fact that you did not realize it's a holiday makes me think that you are not in the United States. My bias is bearish, but I'm a noob. Well, I appreciate you just kind of throwing that out there for people. Finland. I don't know what the Labor Day. Yeah, it's a holiday here in the United States. So yes, markets close in less than 45 minutes. So FYI, be out of your trades if you're with a prop firm and if they have that rule, which most prop firms I believe do. Like that, they're not prop firms are for day traders, not for swing traders. Well, he's about to be saying I'm in jail. Right now he's saying I'm in Canada. But after his behavior today, once the SEC gets a hold of him, he'll be saying I'm in jail. Bro, you made all 66 box in one day. Well, I mean, like I said earlier, Big Lazy, today, these are the days where it's about just building habits, keeping good habits. If people show up and like, I need to make big money today, on days like today, that's a great way to just get yourself roasted. Or you send yourself on tilt because things are so slow and choppy. So yeah, I am very happy with that 66. Because you know why? It's come from good habits. Just like, all right, let me see. Maybe I'm going to get filled here. Just like as a reminder, if anybody, so like Big Lazy, he lost 300. Well, I don't know, Big Lazy. Was your losing 300 with good habits? Were you disciplined? Did you honor stops? Did you do all that stuff? If so, that's a great day. A loss of 300 is a great day. If that day came from good habits of risk control, risk management, honoring stops, that is a great, great day. Because within the big picture, those habits will take you far. Just like on the flip side, if you're saying I'm up 3,000, but your 3,000 was generated from rule breaks, from getting lucky, from holding and hoping, from going on tilt, from revenge trading, for you to say, oh man, I had a great day, I'm up 3,000, wrong. Within the big picture, all those habits that you built that were reinforced will eventually crush you. So yes, legend, maybe you're down 300 today, but my question is, hey, well, did you follow your rules? Were you disciplined? If so, then look at your $300 red day as a great day. I do not do copy trading as of now. I lost $10. Okay, same question, you know. You trade the market you're in, not the market you wish you're in. Very well said. Christian, that's a great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that one. No more big accounts for me. What do you mean? I thought you had what you were doing. Okay. All right, here we go. Getting close to we're at okay. Getting close to an entry point here, trying to catch this knife. I'm going to go down a little bit more now. Oh, so slow. Just to be clear on the prop account, it would be something that I would be able to use and trade after work Monday through Friday. Yes. Yes, correct. Steelen, you are absolutely correct. Futures Forever is in full ported. 1 micro. Prop firms, you have to be out of each session. No. Prop firms are for day traders. You cannot hold. So the answer to that would be top dog. No, you cannot do that. You need to be out. It is bank holiday today. It is Labor Day here in the United States. That's why the market closes early today. The USA stock market didn't even open up today, which actually shows how awesome futures are. Futures are even open on days like this. Do you think gold is going up, telling us something? I don't watch gold. I don't care about gold. I have no opinions on gold. Yeah, that's true, Rob. I guess, yeah, that's true. Depending on what time he gets home on a Friday. Yeah, maybe not Fridays. But oh, yeah. But yes, as Rob pointed out, Sunday would compensate for that. Some of my most profitable trades have come in the overnight session. NQ True is slower, but I'm better able to... I keep blowing the 100Ks. No room for error. All right, on Midwell. Yeah. I thought you had some sort of like range thing you were doing that was really successful. So I guess that's what caught me off guard. I was under the impression that you would... I can't remember exactly, but the way you were talking is you were going for like, I can't remember, 4 or 5... So I don't remember. But I guess you're still at the drawing board. Fair enough. How much do you withdraw every week, sir? Enough to make it worth my time. First day in your channel and loving it. Awesome, Rob. I am here to make big money. Hey, I don't have a problem with being... If you're here to make big money, that's fine. But if you ever want to make big money starts with good habits. And usually good habits is associated with smaller amounts. But the smaller amounts are because you're building good habits. So yeah, if you're here to make big money, that's fine. Go for it. But gotta build good habits. Now, bad habits can make you big money. But bad habits will also cause you to lose that big money. So your bad habits, you won't be able to hang on to it. And that's what trading's all about. Trading is not about making money. Trading is about how do you hold on to the money that you've made. Because, right, a blind, drunk monkey can make money in the market. But can you hang on to the money? Can you manage and grow the money over time? That is the tricky part. I'm a recovering bad habits trader. Welcome to the club. I think all of us, not all of us, but most of us do start off, build bad habits, then we have to break those bad habits. So welcome to the club. Also first day, long-time trader, decade ago. Oh, well, that's cool. Well, yeah, hopefully all you first-time people, you'll be back. Normally I live stream at 11 a.m. Today was an exception because it was a holiday. But yeah, Monday through Friday, normally I live stream starting at 11 a.m. And then I go for usually 4 hours. But that always depends on the like button too. If the like button kind of just stalls out, then I just assume people are kind of no longer interested. But yeah. Well, I'm thinking that my entry point is not going to get filled at this point. I tried, it came down, it is bouncing, and it's not quite there. Which important bad habits do you think needs to avoid for some good knowledge trader? There's so many bad habits. They come in so many forms. New here too, recovering. Recovering zero. Hey. So, all right, Jason, do you already trade futures? Good to have you, by the way, Jason. Well, if people are moving their money to gold, then it's saying something. And that's true. All I'm saying, Johnny, is from a day trading standpoint, I don't care about gold. I don't trade gold. I'm not thinking about gold. That's all I'm saying. I'm making the comment about all that from a day trader standpoint. So what do you think about, Jason? What do you think about day trading futures compared to day trading the zero DTE options? I think people like you are in a very fascinating spot because a lot of people are like you. They're trading options, they're day trading options, and then they hear me say, yeah, I'm telling you, day trading options are garbage compared to day trading futures, and they're like, wait, what? But it's like, yeah, well, I mean, best I can do is present the math. But like people like yourself that have done it is very powerful because you can be like, no. Seriously, day trading futures is definitely better. Changing from stocks to futures, learning the props. Awesome, Top Dog. Awesome. I have my grandchildren. It's been kind of difficult to pay attention, but did you get another bot attack? I don't think so. Maybe on the likes, maybe. But no, the views have been, views are real. Hold has futures. You can hold. What's the best trade you've ever made, Clay? I don't know. It was on LinkedIn IPO, but that was also when I had my worst trade. If you go back and looked at the LinkedIn IPO, it was a crazy. Now, granted, LNKD, which isn't even out there anymore because Microsoft bought LinkedIn. But yeah, LinkedIn IPO, I don't remember the numbers. All I do remember is I made a great trade, but then because that day was so volatile, it was also like the worst trade ever. Fantastic Theta. I got okay. So there we go. Jason is reaffirming what I thought about here. Whoops. Because around here we preach Pam's plant, and what Jason is just saying is this right here. Why are futures awesome? Specifically for you options traders, say goodbye to Theta. You do not have to deal with Theta. You don't have to worry about that. So right there, exactly what Jason is hinting at is, yeah, oh yeah, futures are way better because you don't have to deal with that annoying Theta. Like the live Soya boys. Huh? Soya boys? Who are Soya boys? That's got to be a typo. In at 486.50. Okay. Stop. All right, Steelman. Hopefully it works out. I appreciate you giving the trade plan ahead of time, including the stop. Just get above PDT and trade whatever you... Oscar, just stop, Oscar. You don't know what you're talking about. You've made that abundantly clear since you've been here. Just stop. Just stop. Can you share your trade setup? Do you set risk per... Can you share your trade? Well, my trade setup would be different depending on the strategy. Do you set fixed risk per trade? Somewhat. But trade management becomes a whole different ball game. I would argue in a good way once you get into the prop space. Because ultimately, my ultimate risk per trade is, and this would be the same for you, your ultimate risk in any trade is actually only whatever you bought the prop firm for. So for example, if you're doing the 50K, your ultimate risk. Now, yes, within the test, within your account, they don't want you losing more than 2,000. But your risk out of your wallet, out of your purse, is $102. Why? Well, because worst case scenario, you violate a rule and they'll take the account away from you. So it just is a question of, well, how much did you pay for the account that is taken away? So 102. So that's what I mean by risk is a little different in a good way, because ultimately speaking, your risk is actually just whatever you bought that account for, which is a very minimal amount, which again is why that is one of the great parts about Pam's plant and the prop firms right here, the added risk control, how you protect your own money because you have very little of your money actually at risk in the first place. Clay, you've not even mentioned the like button. No, I've hit it a couple times, or I've mentioned it a couple times. Do you only use TPT? Yes. I think they are by far the best in the business. For beginners, in the sense of very clean set of rules, and then even for veterans, I've yet to meet a veteran that has used other prop firms and then they give Take Profit Trader a try and they get to the pro account phase. I've yet to hear any of them complain about, daily payouts that are very fast. How long is it to... You can take as long as you want. I always say pass the test within a month. Why? Well, because then you don't have to pay this again. If you take 3 months to pass the test, you're going to have to pay that 3 times. But if you pass within 1 month, which is definitely very possible, then the 102 is literally your only risk. Because that's the only amount you've ever actually paid, would be the 102. Nice wolf on the 5 minute. Ooh, you're right. Okay, and we have, okay. Thank you, CJ. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, you have 5 days minimum anyways. So no need to rush anything, but a month is definitely enough time. Especially, I've never made that amount, yeah, but futures move very quickly. So it's actually, again, I'm not saying it's easy, but it's certainly reasonable. Yeah, but the 1 day passing is very deceiving. Because the question that you ultimately need to ask yourself within the world of prop firms is, how many days until I'm eligible to get a payout? And in the world of Apex, what is it, like 9 days? Like best case scenario in Apex, you're at like 8 or 9 days before you could ever have money show up in your checking account. With Take Profit Trader, it's 6 days. Because sure, the test phase is 5 days minimum, but you are eligible for payouts on day number 1 of your pro account. So yeah, the 1 day passes with Apex, a little deceiving. The better question to ask is, how many days would it be until I can get a payout? And like I said, no, I have codes with these two right here. Apex or Take Profit Trader, code Clay. I'm not trying to overwhelm people by throwing 100 different prop firms at them, because I am operating under the assumption, because my main goal with this live stream is to make people aware of Pam's plant, and because I think Pam's plant definitely is the best way to go about day trading. But what I want to avoid is, somebody that's new and like, okay, Clay, yeah, I see it. I see the power of futures, and I see the power of futures through a prop firm. But like, what prop firm should I use? And then I throw like 10 prop firms at them because I have 10 codes. Well, now they're just going to be overwhelmed because every prop firm's got different rules, and they're like, oh, never mind, this is too much of a hassle. But when you just are like, just go with Take Profit Trader, then you give them a prop firm with a clean set of rules, they're not overwhelmed. So that is kind of the lens to which I work through. So if you're saying I make $1,500 in a day, that's just during the test phase. During the test phase, they have that to prevent YOLOing and getting lucky in one trade. But after you pass out of the test, you can make as much as you want every day. Well, Casey, at least you got it paid for, plus some. So we'll look at the glass as half full, Casey. Again, as a reminder, depending on the prop firm you're with, do not violate the rules. TPT is the only prop firm I've personally been able to get a payout from. Yeah, I mean, Jason is, their pro accounts are so just handy. Daily payouts. Yeah, like I said, that's why here, I notice beginner is not under Apex. A lot of people, if you look, you'll see Apex is a scam. Apex is that, which is not true. Apex pays. The reason why they appear to be a scam is beginners, new to it, show up, and then they go trade, and then they get overwhelmed by the rules, and they're just like, what's going on? That is why I say if you're, either any category, Take Profit Trader. But definitely, if you're a beginner, do not go to Apex. No way. I don't even really understand all the rules they got going on there. It's confusing. I don't know, Crawford. Like I said, I don't use Apex. I use them just because trusted members use them, and I know that they do pay, assuming you follow the rules and all that good stuff. But also on that same note, from a disclosure standpoint, they are very, very complicated. Apex. Yeah, like I said, I still have a code with them. They're one of the two prop firms I have codes with. I'm just saying they are not beginner friendly. You can have a very bitter taste in your mouth about prop firms. But Take Profit Trader, that is where everybody I say should start and or at least try out. I don't know, Alex. I'm not sure on that one. Good long, another account pass. Congrats, loser. That's his name. I'm not calling him a loser. That is literally his name. Going to be a hard lesson learned later, I guess. We'll see. Did you see that mini head and shoulders? No, I don't play head and shoulders. That's one pattern has never jived with me. I made that meme on purpose. That's funny. I mean, it's funny for me too. Like, hey, well done, loser. I'm going to have to just call you Z211. What's your best pattern? I like falling wedges and rising wedges. And then, yeah, I mean, bull flags, bull pennants, stuff like that. And of course, bear flags, bear pennants. I can visually see those the best. But head and shoulders is one that I've, especially the inverted head. I'm sure I play head and shoulders. I just don't say that I'm playing a head and shoulders because I don't really recognize what I'm doing. This is a pretty nice move here. Again, this line is representing the 15-minute mark. Alex, shout out to him for giving such a obvious, what seems obvious now, way to remember. But we need to be reminded that the markets are closing in 24 minutes. So if you are with a prop firm and that prop firm has a rule, do not hold beyond the close. The close today is 1 p.m. because in the United States, we are having a holiday today. Therefore, it's closing early. This is funny. You congrats him generally, but his screen name is loser. Yeah, exactly, Beyond. It's like, man, well done, loser. Man, loser, you did such a good job. Yes, 1 p.m. Eastern, markets closing. And then FY, they do open back up. It's normal time at 6 p.m. Eastern. But do not get caught. Man, you made $1,100 today? Good for you. Holy smokes. I don't know how you did that on a day like this, but you did it. Good job. Hopefully it was with good habits. Trying along here, target 5. Where's your stop at? Okay, I got it. You gave me your entry and your target. Where's your stop, Hill? I'm a little nervous. You don't seem open to suggestions. I'm not sure what you mean by that. $490 is your stop. All right. Well, hopefully it works out for you, Hill. I'm close to pass my 4th test account. Nice job, trader. What's the purple line, Clay? That is the 50 period at simple moving average. Hey, Lance. Good to see you. Could be a short setup with a small stop possible. Small green on the MES. I don't know where you've been, Lance, but I guess you're just what, you're too good for us these days. We're just mere peasants, mere mortals. Lance is swinging by just to see what's going on with us mere mortals. Today's one of those days I'm learning, like in the, no pun intended, but in the future, if I stream on these holidays, it gets kind of annoying at the end because I have to keep repeating myself, but it's such an important thing about the early close because for sure, guaranteed. Well, I guess you don't know, but I'm at like a 99.999% confidence level that there's at least going to be at least seven prop firm traders in the world that don't know that the market closes at 1 p.m. Eastern. They're going to hold. And then they're going to get an email. Your account has been, you violated the rules of your account. It's gone. Like, wait, what? And it's like you held past close because they didn't check their email because the prop firms are going to email out, let people know, hey, it closes early. But for whatever reason, there's at least 7. Well, 99.9%. But yeah, is this going to be something now as we head into the close? It just grinds higher. So much for the short. Yeah, I wasn't quite... I'm not saying you were wrong there, Lance. I just wasn't quite seeing what you might have been seeing. I guarantee people trading today thinking Oh, yeah. Mainly grass, the foreigners. Because there have been multiple people here, none from the United States, that are like, wait, the markets are open today? Or wait. Or they don't even know. They're like, what are you talking about, an early close? So the Americans are shocked by the fact of the markets are open. They're like, wait, what market is this? I thought markets were closed. And then non-Americans are like, what do you mean it's an early close today? What are you talking about? Would not be surprised to see it hit the prior high and sell off. Swim at your own risk. Indeed. Indeed. That's the last trade I made. 215 on a paper trade chain. Good job, Steelen. Well, you're getting your finding your groove. Futures close from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. No, just like that. Holy smokes. That's why I have to keep repeating myself. Oh, there's going to be so many blown accounts. There are going to be so many rule violations. No, futures close at 1 p.m. Eastern, and then they open back up at 6 p.m. DYI delight. I'm glad you showed up because you're on a crash course to potentially having your account get roasted. Yeah, see you later, Oscar. You shouldn't be trading if you... I mean, that's fair, but also... I mean, I agree, Johnny, but at the same time, it's easy to forget or not know that the market closed early. But I do agree. Generally speaking, you should know the rules. Well, Grassmaster, I have my moments. For the longtime viewers, I know that sometimes as a flawed individual that is working on patience, sometimes I run out. And I get a little crabby. So I do try my best. I'm trying to get better at it. But yes, as a flawed human being, it's not always. I don't always have the most patience. Okay, again, I don't know what you're talking about, Neil. You're not even trading any of this stuff. Neil doesn't trade. Okay, Neil is I don't know. Neil is like, I'm still trying to figure out Neil, but he's not actually, he doesn't even have a prop account. So it's Juggalo, careful. As a trader, you have great patience. This is what I'm learning from you. Well, I don't know about that. It depends on the day. Futures close 1 p.m. Eastern, then reopen 6 p.m. Exactly. Thank you, Top Dog, for the reminder. Is this thing, look at this count. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not only is it a holiday, we are now in the afternoon on a holiday. So now we are officially like barely moving. What are traders out there thinking about the federal court ruling tariffs to be granted? They're allowed. Oh, I don't know. For my type of strategy, that stuff I don't care about that. As a day trader, I'm just trying to figure out where the price might be in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Now, if you're a longer, if you hold trade for hours, or if you're a swing trader, then Fugazi. I mean, that's good questions. I could see that being relevant. But for me and my strategy, I have no thoughts because I don't care, and the reason why I don't care is because it just doesn't affect what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I'm a technical day trader. Like, I'm looking at the chart. I'm trying to use the chart. What's going to happen in the next 5 to 10 minutes? But sure, I mean, I factor in news. Like, there's some news events where I don't want to be in a trade. But like, as far as like, you're just asking about like general like impacts of stuff. Should be an interesting September. We shall see. I mean, I guess this is when the summer officially comes to an end, right? Because you hear the saying, sell in May, go away. Which means basically after Memorial Day, it begins summer trading. But now we are at, I think, just traditionally speaking, today is like the final day of summer trading. Dump or flat into the close? I don't know. Flip a coin. Again, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be appreciated. Yes. 15 minutes of the close. We're getting close to the close. Lulu earnings Thursday. Oh boy. Good old Kyle and his Lulu. How long have you been trading and streaming? Streaming since, I don't know, what is this, month 6 or 7? Trading for many years. I don't know when I started, because I started off in 2006 as an investor because of the pattern day trader rule. So I didn't have the $25,000, so I couldn't be a day trader in stocks. So I had to do like penny stocks, but like hold them and invest in them. So at what point did I make the transition from actual investor to trader? I don't know. A long time ago, but I don't know how long I've officially been a trader for. But I got involved in the markets back in 2006. How often you trade live? Every day. Every day I start at... Today was an exception with the holiday. But yeah, normal days I start at 11 a.m. Eastern. Please confirm if today's market is open from 6 p.m. Yes, that is correct. It closes at 1 p.m. Eastern. Confirmed. And it will open back up at 6 p.m. this evening. I'm done. Have a great Labor Day. Hey, see you later, Tana. Good job on your trading today. And thank you for helping me build my confidence that I can indeed recognize what a woman looks like. Why wait until 11 a.m. to stream? Because I have a private community that I give my, I have a private Discord, private community that I give my attention to during that first part of the day. Which I started the website back in 2013. So that's when the private community started. So I have many friends and stuff that I've met over the years. So that's where my attention and loyalty goes to the premium members at that point. 5-minute, bit of a sketchy candle here. Right there. Am I back? Yeah, Versace. Yeah. I'll be back on at 6. I'm going to just tell my kids, hey, it's a holiday, but Dad's going to, he's just going to leave tonight too. Exactly, Versace. That's what I'm going to do. Should be an interesting open tonight. I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily, maybe. I don't know. Why do you think it would be interesting, Libby? In my mind, there's going to be nothing interesting about it. In my mind, it'll be very slow, kind of like it is right here, just because it's still a holiday. But I don't know. Do you know something I don't know? Are you... I really, sometimes live streaming is so confusing. Sahil has been here like the whole time. And I've had to have said at least 40 times now when the market closes. Wait, when does the market close again? I don't get it. Live streaming is so confusing. Oh, you were joking. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Whew. Why do you not copy trade? Just because I don't know. I'm in no rush. No, it's fine. Well played at this point. Sometimes it's hard to pick up on who might be joking and who's serious. Because unfortunately, some people would be dead serious. Wait, the market closes early today? I've been on the live stream the entire time. I've been here for the past 3 hours and 47 minutes. But it closes early today? I love you too, Albert. I love you. Okay. Hey, Garnett, please type ABC in the chat. I think you might be a bot. Garnett, please type ABC in the chat box, or else I'm banning you. I think you might be a bot. Just sub because of your great attitude. Well, thank you, Tim. Like Rob and Nicholas and Yogi. Like, I want to ban you. Are you guys the bots? I asked somebody very specific to type ABC because I think they might be a bot. And then everybody else types ABC. All right, see you later, Neil. Yeah, I think that one person is a bot. Please confirm if today's market. And then we all answered that. And then they were back saying the exact same message. So I think they might be a bot. Oh my goodness. I have a real girlfriend. I know. It's crazy. That's the other thing that just still always blows my mind. And I don't even know. So feel free to share your thoughts with me on, like, how does a person get to this point? But like, what makes you think about this is Top Dog says they have a real girlfriend. Like, hey, outside of this, like, there's an actual life. And I had somebody like last week. I mean, bless their hearts. Hey, Clay, I'm thinking about getting into options trading. What is your number and when is a good time to talk? And I'm just like, how do you arrive to that point where you're like, I don't even know how to describe that. Like, do you not, I mean, am I that much of a dork? Like, do I come across as that much of a like dork where it doesn't seem like I have a life outside of this right here? Like, I don't have a real wife. I don't have real kids. Like, I don't have real, like, do I really come across as that much of a dork where you just think like, oh yeah, sure, random strain, here's my number and let's set up a time. It's just like, I don't know. It's bizarre. Like, how do you, I don't know. Does anybody have any theories? Like, how does somebody arrive at that conclusion where like, they just are like, hey, I'm thinking about doing this. What's your cell and when can I call? Like, how do you think somebody arrives at that point? You know what I mean? I don't even know if I'm asking it right, but it's a bizarre, it's just like, really? Oh, my wife's chiming in. Okay, here are some of the answers. One person says entitlement. Oh, okay. Twig says I'm likable. Okay, that's my wife. My wife agrees with Twig. I'm likable. Johnny says I'm ignoring him. Sorry, Johnny. Okay, here's one. I think everybody's the main character in their own movie. I think that's it. Like, that's everybody's struggles with thinking the world revolves around them. Okay, Trader says, and Trader's from Finland, so this is a Viking. A Viking says they don't respect your time. She took a chance after seeing your... No, she took a chance a long time ago. Okay, but back on track. Market closes in 8 minutes. So if you are with a prop firm and that prop firm has a rule that you've got to be out by the close, make sure you're out in the next 8 minutes. What is the chart telling me? Nothing right now, Johnny. I'm good. I'm not going to be putting anything else on at this point. People don't ask how to properly with respect to assume. Yeah, I don't know. That's it. Don't respect your time. It's your stunning glasses. Maybe, yeah. Could be. Could be the stunning glasses. That seems plausible. Oh yeah, stealing. That's an interesting perspective. Chart says get out. I mean, if I was thinking about a trade right now, I mean, I'm eyeballing this area right here. This seems to be a critical area of resistance. Where you can see the price got rejected here and rejected right there. So that could be it. No, all real numbers today, Stu. Sure, the likes might have gotten attacked. I'm not sure. But the views were never. Yeah, this is a get off my lawn chart. That is I don't even understand the context of that one. Yeah, you too, Scott. Take care. Trying this last 5 minutes short. Okay. I can see why you'd be getting short, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, for anybody heading out, if you don't mind hitting the like button on the way out if you did enjoy. And hopefully, yeah, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Here comes a sell-off, I think. Nice hedge. Nice hedge. Thanks, Clay. Hey, yeah, you too, Mad Dog. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Ever humor the idea? I mean, I streamed at Market Open today. I streamed at Market Open. Well, let me ask you this, Doucher. Ever humor the idea of just joining my private community? So you can get my active thoughts and all that at that point. Have you ever humored that? Thanks for your help. And look at Twig. Twig with the #1 today. Got the #1 crown. All right. Here we go, 5 minute. Okay, well, keep in mind that you only have 5 minutes left. Again, 5 minutes and the market is closed. So be very careful if your prop firm requires you to not be holding past the close. Parasocial relationship with you, thinking they know you personally. I don't know if I've ever heard that term, parasocial relationship. Thanks for the stream, first time here. Oh, really, Johnny? Oh, I've had you confused with somebody else this whole time. Oh, that's weird. Oh, you're Johnny T. I think there's a Johnny P. Oh, I was like, why is Johnny's a little different today? That makes sense because you are somebody different. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Johnny T. You want to check out? Yeah, if anybody wants to learn about my Discord, you can learn about it here. Private community. There you go. If anybody's interested. Is that Eastern time? Yeah, Eastern time. The market closes in 4 minutes. 1 p.m. Eastern. Late, Clay. All right, I mean, Coach, that's fine. You're late, but we only got 4 minutes left. Quick question. Can you do shorts on the... Yeah, oh yeah, you can do shorts. Yep. No, was just, oh, you're never even humored it, Stusher? Wow, you're a savage. Never even humored it. No, Clay, I've never even considered your private community. Now get here and work for me for free, boy, at Open. Wow, Stusher's just, he don't care. He don't care. Pfft, your private community. Of course I've never considered that. I've never humored that, but you better humor going at the Open. All right, please, everybody. I don't want to see anybody, at least on the live stream. At least on the live, don't. There's going to be at least 7 people in the world. At least 7 that are about to lose their prop accounts in the next 3 minutes because they did not remember that the market closes at 1 p.m. Eastern today. They're going to hold past, violate that rule, and then their account is roasted. I don't want you to be at one of the 7. Yeah, look up parasocial relationship. I'll have to do that then. Parasocial, there it is. Parasocial relationship is one-sided. Is a one-sided emotional connection with a media person, like an influencer, who is unaware of the follower's existence. People develop these relationships by following media. Okay. Oh yeah. I guess I can see that. So in their world, they're like, we're just like friends. Like, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, Clay. I'm thinking about getting options. When can we talk about this? Yeah, okay. That actually is that's got to be it then. I think that is the answer. So sure, they're not respecting my time, like some of you said, which is true, but it's not like from an entitlement standpoint. It's from they built this parasocial. Okay, that actually makes, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Does Apex auto look? I don't know. I don't use Apex, so I have no idea. Dang the crypto surfer. Wait, I'm new. What? I swear. All right, less than 1 minute. All kidding aside. If you're in a prop firm, I hope you know the rules. If you don't know the rules, I would say err on the side of caution. Just get out. The market closes in 1 minute. You don't want to be, less than 1 minute. You don't want to violate the rule. If there's a rule that says you can't hold past the Open, don't do it. Yeah, you too, Repairman. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Do not do it. I don't want to see your account get roasted. Don't be one of the minimum of 7 in the world. I'm giving you a hard time, Stusher. I recognize your name. I know you're a regular around here. That's why I'm giving you a little bit more of a hard time than maybe others. All right, it is 1. This should be done moving. And it is. It is indeed done moving. The Dom has also stopped moving. The markets are closed. So if you're still in, I apologize. Well, I don't really. I did as best as I could. But you're depending on your prop firm, you may have just lost that account. So on that note, if you are wanting to support the live stream in any way, shape, or form, and you're interested in at least giving Take Profit Trader a try, because maybe you've used other prop firms, but now you want to give Take Profit a try, or you're just a flat out beginner, then Take Profit Trader definitely deserves an opportunity. And then if you are a beginner, but now you convert, you become intermediate advanced, and you want to expand your empire, then I can see Apex being a good fit. But at the end of the day, code Clay at either of those prop firms. If you notice, there was no there's no ads. I have the ads turned off, and I just bring that up because from a very transparent point of view, we're now at 4 hours. I am a husband, I am a father, and I am a businessman. So if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, there does need to be some sort of financial component to it. It does need to be literally worth my time. So if you do enjoy, if you want to help continue and have the live stream move forward, then and use code Clay. And like I said, it's not like you don't get anything. You're saving money. You're getting the best deals possible by using code Clay, but you're also helping to keep the live stream going in and of itself. Because like I said, I have ads turned off, so I'm not making money from ads off any of this because I want to give you the best viewer experience possible. But like I said, if you want to help in any way, shape, or form, get a discount, save some money, then using code Clay at either of these firms allows you to do just that. So I will be back. Just got a TPT code Clay. Can I add it to Renovate? Yes. Well, first off, Eddie, thank you. Thank you for feeding hungry kids and using code Clay. But yes, you should be able to add that. It should be up in your Tradovate drop down regardless. So I don't know how quick Tradovate will pick up on that per se, but yes, you should be able to do that as far as I'm aware. Again, these are the two that I put my name next to. So the Take Profit Trader is the best in the business. They have the best payment policy. I've yet to have any trader from anybody else so let's say you're a trader that you have other prop firms. I've yet to meet one that tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account, and then complains about daily payouts. Because not only can you request daily payouts, they pay fast. So in theory, you could have 5 payouts every single week. If you make money every single day, and then you could request those payouts every single, once a day for every day. Other prop firms, that's not how they work. There's delays. There's, you got to wait a while. You can't request all the money that you've made. So that doesn't make those other prop firms scams. I'm just saying just their structures are set up differently. Whereas Take Profit Trader, once you're in the pro account, then like I said, yet to meet anybody that complains about daily payouts and how you can request any amount you want. So new sub earned on a, well, thank you, Do Tang the Crypto Surfer. Hopefully you'll be back. So yes, on that note, if you are new and you enjoyed, make sure, because I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern, but make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so that you can be reminded. Because we did not have any trolls really today at all, I don't think. So yes, anybody that was new here today, you were not a troll. So please, if you're new and you enjoyed, then come back again. And to help you remind, like I said, hitting the subscribe button and turning on notifications will help with that. Playing small caps tomorrow. Oh, Johnny, please come back so I can explain how that is just not efficient. Like easily mathematically provable. Not like small caps is an absolute joke compared to Pam's plan. Absolute joke. And again, very easily to prove through math. You're taking on way more risk than you need to. You're getting less good movements, and it's a very inefficient use of capital. Like I said, that's small caps made sense maybe 5 years ago, but now in this day and age, small caps, penny stocks, low floats, but they explode, Clay. It don't matter. It's still like paint drying. The math is just makes all that look very laughable. Like that's one of my favorite things to do is when small caps trader shows up, I'm like, tell me your best trade ever. And they tell me, and then I'm like, all right, now let's take this and let's transpose it to Pam's plant. And then you make their results look like nothing. So anyways, I hope you rethink. I hope Johnny T maybe come back tomorrow and I can show you some math on how that small caps it doesn't make any mathematical sense. From a risk perspective, from a movement perspective, from a capital efficiency perspective, it just don't make any sense. So anyways, yeah, no. I'm not saying you can't make money, Johnny T. I'm saying that's very inefficient. You could tell me your best trade ever, and prop firms, especially if you start to factor in copy trading, will make that look like nothing. So in other words, prop firm trading will show that you can take less risk, need less movement, yet make more money than what you're doing. So, anyways, and the nice thing about that is it's not like I'm saying this out of opinion. It's just basic math. But anyways, thank you everybody for being here. Code Clay if you want to support the live stream, would appreciate it. And just get the good deals here. And on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, subscribing, turn on notifications. So I'll see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And everybody have a great rest of your Labor Day. And for those of you that are not Americans, have a good rest of your day no matter what you're up to. Take care.